Welcome to Old Horse Racing all the time. I'm your host, Al. This is a new horse racing show. We've been doing live shows now for, I believe we started on the 20th on a regular basis. This is a show really for the horse players out there, horse players who are looking to improve their game, uh, share their wisdom with others, share picks, selections. We do the races in real time. Today we're covering Parx. We'll get to all of that. Post time, 11:55 a.m., but first coffee. Not bad. Maxwell House, original blend, medium roast. As the saying goes, good to the last drop. We're covering Parx, 11 races today. We covered Parx yesterday. We do live shows on a regular, pretty much a daily basis. And sometimes we have surprise shows. Sometimes I do the double dip. Sometimes I do a day track and also an evening track. So if you want to be abreast of that, when those evening shows especially get scheduled, maybe later in the day, subscribe to the channel. This way you get notification of those videos and you can partake in the handicapping process. We have open chat, open discussion, Q&A. We discuss all the horses. We start looking them over right from the time the board opens through the time they get in the gate. I give my selections. Others who participate, part of the show, they give their selections too. And you have time to get those in if you want to follow suit. You know, you want to have your own idea, of course. We don't want to talk you off your horses. I don't want to do that. But you can always add a horse. A little about me. Why am I doing a horse racing show? Well, I got started handicapping in mid-2007. That's when I actually learned how to read the racing form. But I was a horse racing fan for years. Went to the track sometimes for the big event, the Breeders' Cup at Belmont in 2005. Triple Crown race at Belmont for Smarty Jones, that heartbreaking defeat. I then started to read the form, and the first day I was playing, I hit 4, going by the speed figures. Like I hit 4 trifectas that day, right? And they were pretty good ones. So I made over 500 that day, and I thought this game is like an ATM machine. I didn't realize it was so easy to, the numbers are right there. How can you miss? But that was kind of beginner's luck. I started to go to the track regularly and tread water. I had some good days, some off days, and things really turned around in 2011 around the Kentucky Derby season. And that's when I became a winning player, and I'm ahead since then, since 2011, on the money side, money end of this stick. So, and also began covering horse racing as a correspondent for Bleacher Report Sports. Some of the articles are still out there. So yeah, I covered as a correspondent, a writer for horse racing, and also had a podcast back in the day, Who Do You Like in the Fifth, where I gave out winning selections, winning plays, which turned to positive ROI, and I gained notoriety in the horse racing world. It's actually a pretty small world, and began participating in, on other shows, and was invited into a tournament with a bunch of people that were pretty well known. Some of the people from Michael Baychok was in the tournament. He got knocked out in the first round. I actually advanced in that. Peter Rotondo and his father, they were from the show Horse Players. And who's the other guy? Bruno DiGiorgio or whatever. He's the premier workout king. He was in the tournament, and some unknown won the tournament. It was the Lead Pony Challenge. But yeah, I got invited into that tournament, even though I was an unknown at the time, because my exploits, the picks I was making online, was making waves. And in 2020, I started creating the racing report for one track a day. It was usually the NYRA circuit, but I also covered the big days. And some of these reports delivered some outstanding winners. So I figured, I'm not currently making the racing report. I make it on a limited basis now. I'm really dedicating my time to this show. I figure that's a better time investment. So here we are. We're doing the selections, and we've had some big winning shows here since we started. I've Del Mar, one of the Del Mar shows. We hit the first 4 pick threes of the day. A bunch of other winners. Not every day is going to be Christmas in horse racing, but that's what we do. I also have a couple of links down below from a previous show I had. Some people that joined the show here know me as Coach Allen, because I used to have a channel called Coach Allen Presents, and that was for the horse racing, like a horse racing coach. And I would sometimes have guests on who are well known in horse racing. And a couple of the clips I put down below are some shorts from those videos, not the entire ones. These were videos that were over an hour long, full handicapping shows and, discussing horses, making picks. But I do have one down below with John DaSilva. He was the New York Times, biggest paper in New York, most read anyway. He was the racing analyst there for over 20 years, making his selections. He had his own column, journalist, then became line maker at Parx for a while, a Parx official. So he talked a little bit about making morning lines and how to use the morning line if you use it at all. He gives you a quick synopsis on that. And then Sopranos. So if you're a fan of horse racing, you've been around a while, you'll know who John DaSilva is. And numerous TV shows, radio shows, FAN, WFAN making his picks for the big races. And I have Robert Funaro on talking about prep races, how to spot long shots, or in a case where you could spot a long shot, a live longer ones off a prep race entering a bigger race, like a stakes race. Robert Funaro, he's known as Eugene Pontecorvo. He was on The Sopranos for a number of seasons, including an award-winning episode, Members Only, which he really had center stage for that. So Robert's on there in a clip down below. And the links are down below. You may want to check them out. They give you a bit of a heads up. But now we have, we're 18 minutes to post time, so let's get down to brass tacks. Let's talk a little bit about the first race and see what's going on there. And that's a race 1. 16 minutes to post. We got some time. I've looked at some of these races already, and we're going to go through them, look at some angles, and look at some plays. And this is brief description. It's a 1 mile and 70 yards. Claimer 7,500. Purse 24,000 for fillies and mares. A lot of fillies and mares races. And Parx gives us a nice, solid, juicy card. We don't have any scratches in the first 2 races for you daily double players. So 1 mile and 70, and it is we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 entries. So we're going to start taking a look at that. Let's see. I see some out here. Thanks everyone for joining the show. Welcome. Let's win some money today. No horsing around. Okay, who do we got? We got a bunch of people out here. I want to say hi to everyone. Papu, I'm from India. Hey, welcome, Papu. Amadeo. Hey, good to see you, Amadeo. Right away. Amadeo weighs in exact to 5'2" over 1,256. Good luck, Amadeo. Austin is in the house. And he gives us a pick 5 to start things off. Glad you could make it, Austin. Thanks for weighing in here. Yeah, I know that coffee doubles 5, 6 with 3. Yeah, I'm looking at that 5 really stands out at me. I know it's stretching out, but it seems to be in good form. And the race is 2, 3 back. I think we could make give it a pass there. Ashley, how's it going? Good to see you. Rita Kish, hi Al, everyone. Rita Kish, welcome. Let's win some money today. Austin, yeah, I know I got to get that coffee. Roland is in the house. Good morning, Roland. Good luck today. Raheem, good morning. Hey, let's win some money. Let's see. I don't understand all the money on 5 at the moment. We're going to take a look at that, Ashley. I'm not 100% wedded to the 5 either yet. I think it might be kind of vulnerable, the stretch out pattern, but it will have some early speed. And I will go as far as to say this. I will use it. If I go ahead with the double, I will use the 5. Hi, Keith. Thanks for joining us. Good to see you today. Let's win some money. Thank you for hosting as always. Good luck, everyone. Y'all, you're welcome. Pleasure there. Who else? False favorite 5. Hey, Charles, welcome. Good luck today. Yeah, we're going to look at that race in a little bit. Ashley, isn't the 2-horse? And who else? All righty. Let's get to these races. Let's see what's going on. Welcome, everybody. Everyone, thanks for joining the show. We got a big one here today, 11 races. Racing during the week. Can't beat it. Coffee is nice and hot. All right, let's look at the speed figures real quick, and then we're going to look at some angles. We got 13 minutes to post. Yeah, but if you go by the recent speed figures, there's a few of them that figure. Yeah, it's the logical favorite, really. 5-2. On the 2, I mean, it has a race 2 back that kind of fits. And the 5, bet down on even money. Is it worth even money? The 6 probably will wind up favored come post time, I would think. It's just, let's go in and let's look at them. And let's see if we got an angle here. And I know 2 has some back races that were okay. Hasn't really done his best running on a dry track, fast track. Well, it's a 5-year-old John Service, 22%, gets the top dog. Pennington up, drops in class 5-2. Cajun Cousin. See, it ran wide, 2 back. The last 2 races, 2 and 3 back, were on a sloppy track. It looks like the last race, a winner by 6, and the race 4 back, winner by 4. It ran true to form. Now, the mile had a little trouble. At the distance, only 1. It's 2 for 5, though, at Parx. It's only a 3-year-old. Has every right to improve. It has adequate breeding for the distance. Cajun Breeze out of Congrats. Got to use them. I'm not going to get beat by leaving this one out or getting cute. Now, the 6 has some early speed, and he has some early speed at the distance. Now, the thing that bugs me is he seems to do he's 3 for 5 at the distance. Has his fastest races on a wet track. At the 7 entries here, it almost has all the hallmarks of a pass race. Do you want to try something? Do you want to try a trifecta? Try and make a couple of bucks? Because they do have, cheap trifectas here if you want to go that route. 10 minutes to post. 5 is coming up a little bit. And trifectas, now, yeah, if you can find somebody, at least get one of the 2 favorites off the board for second place, then you have a pretty good shot, because the trifecta is almost a 3-tier race. It has 3 parts to it: first place, second place, third place. Naturally, a lot of people are going to take the chalk, and especially the uninformed players. And let's say the chalk comes in right away. That leg of the first position is shot, and already probably a high percentage of people have that one, the same as you. So if you want to get rid of a lot of your competition in the first leg. Hopefully, have somebody you can put on top that's not the chalk. Now, if you have the first 2 favorites, 1, 2. Those 2 positions blown out, most of the public has them. And in a short field like this with 7 entries, You can, even if your long shot comes in, say you look at the longer ones on this board, you know, and you look at the 7 at 12-1 right now. Say the 5 and 6 come in first, second, okay? And now your 12-1 comes in third. He's really not a 12-1 anymore because most of the public have used the other two, and now you only have 4 horses or so remaining, and maybe you threw out the third choice, Boom Boom Girl, the 2. So that 12-1 in the third position, that might be one of the favorites. So you could end up with a really cheap trifecta, one of the favorites out of the remaining horses. Everybody else sees it. Maybe it's an early speed horse, or for whatever reasons they think, yeah, this one, the other, there's 3 others that I like about the same. You got the first 2 positions knocked out, so you can wind up with a very cheap payout. So you may want to think twice about playing some of these trifectas, and certainly not boxing it. You want to have something. You want to have you hopefully have 1 or at least 2 on top. You want to get a longer one at least in second if you can, or key the one on top. Sometimes some people go with a double key, but maybe you don't want to do that. Instead of using a double key, load up a little bit on your top one on top, or construct multiple trifecta tickets and use your best play for maybe $2, and maybe your second best play for $1, and maybe if you want to do something else, maybe do another one for 50 cents. I'm just using some of the minimums as a starting point here. And this way, maybe you can, or play your best play for $4, and the other one for $2, and the other one for $1. And then if you hit your trifecta with your best play, maybe a 5, in this case, say 5, 6, and 1, 2, 5, 6, 1, 2, 7. So you play it for $2. That's $6. So if you hit that one, you get it for 2. And then maybe you take 6 and you want to throw it in the third spot, 5, 1, 3, 7, 6. Okay, and then maybe you set it up like that. So you put yourself in position to technically get multiple payouts on the try. Now, I'm not going overboard with this. We do have 7, so we are going back to the charts here. The one looks a little bit interesting with the almost a wire job at Penn. The 2% trainer, James Nicholson. Not really. I don't like the speed figures, the pace. The only good thing I could say about it, and even that's not too good, it's moving up in class from the last race. I guess they're looking at the races 2, 3 back, and figuring that the Penn can transfer over. 4 comes after halfway decent race. 6 is the speed here, and the 6 does have some good races, which I'm going to take this over right now to the 2 and then open it up. We got 6 minutes here. Ritakish, 256 exact box. I don't know how much that's going to pay, but good luck. You should be able to get that home. Thanks for sharing that. Let's see. Boom, boom. Should be just behind, waiting to pounce, turning for home. See, Alan Pierce. Hey, Alan, are you betting on HPI? HPI, what is that? HPI bet? Attila. Attican. Hey, Attican. Engine, welcome. Glad you could make it. Good luck today. What I would do here in this race, and it's probably what I am going to do, I figure 6 is eventually going to be favored here. And I'll put in for race 2. There's no scratches in race 2. A3 is second race is a very evenly matched race. The chalk is 3-1, and the longest shot on the board is 8-1. We're going to look at the pools. I'm not touching this double right now. See, the 5 is drifting up. One last thing, and then we got our pick here. A2 has a lot of nice races. You know, it's on the sealed track. It has showed a little speed. I don't like its recent form. Gets its regular jock. Adam Bowman, 9%. I know we got a 21% trainer on the 5. Koba Felix Flores, Jeremy Prida, the regular jock. Let me look at the odds. 2 minutes to post. Nothing fancy. Number 6, win place. I think it's wide open underneath. Let's see, 150 on the 2 horse. Good luck, Raheem. Karen, hey, Karen. Good to see you. Good luck, 561. And we are on number 6, win place. How many minutes to post? We are 2 minutes to post. Who else? Keith, 6 over 271. Hey, Engine. 3 is a wide open race. We're going to have to take a closer look at that one. Wide open race. Good luck today. Anarchist, win sure shot. Oh, this should be a pretty interesting race, folks. All right, race 1. They're getting close. They're starting to load it up. The 6 is paying a little something, 8-5. We'll have to keep an eye on that 2, Boom Boom Girl, who is 6 is taking the most place money now, followed by the 2. 5 is up to 3-2. First race of the day at Parx. Good luck, everybody. Best of luck and bring it home. All righty. Who do we got here? Okay. Good luck, everybody. We got our first race of the day. And that loading crew, Notorious. Again, I have a link to a couple of videos down below, and they're short videos. They're only about 2 or 3 minutes long each. One is John DaSilva, a former Parx line maker, and racing analyst for the New York Post, discussing the morning line, tips on using the morning line, and also 5 showing the early speed, and Robert Funaro talking about using prep races to hit long shots. And a lot of you who are Sopranos fans know him as Eugene Pontecorvo. And the 5 has dropped all the way down to 3 to 5. I'm on 6 to win place. Who else? Anybody else have some last picks here? Charles, good luck, win place show 4, and try box. Use 4, 5. Good luck, everybody. What is this showing up? Why is post show starts at 11:30? You don't want that. And 5 leading the way comfortably here. Running out front like a 3 to 5 shot should. 6 tracking the pace. We got 1 mile and 70, so they got a ways to go. 2 running third, 5 opening up on this field, having an easy time of it, folks. And they enter the far turn. Can 6 make a run here? I think it's highly unlikely. The reason being, it's the 5 had the early speed edge being a sprinter, and it's in good form. And heading for home, piece of cake. Drifting out a little bit, the gray. I hate when they just show the 1 horse and you don't know who's going to get second. Well, 6 got second. We got the place bet, folks. Thankfully, the 2 took more in the place money, so it's almost a wash here, if that. Yeah. All right. On to the next race, as the saying goes. Now we're going to look at 2. Yeah, so we got some links down below for that. For those, the show about the morning lines. Actually, you can call it a video short, 2-3 minutes long. And we're going to be having guests on the show. We're planning to have some more guests. Maybe we'll get John DaSilva back for a show. He was on my own old horse racing show. It was actually a variety show that had some horse racing. It was called Coach Allen Presents. And that I shut that channel down, and I did have some celebrity guests, not just from horse racing, but we went here to the pure horse racing all the time. I wanted that to be my brand going forward, doing shows, especially the live shows, to help people improve their game, share their horse racing experiences and their selections, and share their wisdom, or just join the open chat. We have open chat, open discussion, Q&A, covering the races in real time. And once in a while, I'll do pre-recorded shows as well. If you're not subscribed and you want to get notification of all live shows, because a lot of times I go live, I have a daytime show, and then I'll have an evening show covering one of the night tracks. So yeah, I'm going pedal to the metal here with this channel, and I've only started doing shows now. I think it was the 20th where I started doing the live shows, and I've had live shows out there all but 2 days. And this weekend I was Christmas shopping and had some family engagement to attend. And but yeah, we're back at it yesterday. So we really only started this channel on the 20th. I did have some shows that got a lot of views, a lot of viewers, and a lot of participation early for the first few days, but I couldn't continue that format because I didn't have I couldn't show races live on the channel. I'm not allowed to do that. So I figured, what am I going to do? Am I going to continue with this? And the participation was so great on those early shows that I said, yeah, we're going to come back. We're going to bring the live shows back. And I did that on the 20th of November. And because I figured most everybody has access to the races anyway, right? Either on TV, TVG, their wagering platform, be it Twin Spires or Betfair or one of those channels on your computer or phone. They show all of these show the races for free. And if you don't have access for whatever reasons, join TVG, join one of these. You don't have to make a deposit that day. If you want to eventually deposit money in your account, go ahead. but you can become a member for free. And once you're a member, sign up for free, doesn't cost you a penny, and they show all the races live. If anyone knows of a Parx channel that's showing it live today, let us know. Okay, let's go back. Let's go look at these payouts here. 5-6 exacta, $3.10, $2.80. Jeez, on the place bet. So yeah, lost a couple bucks on that. Actually, $1 something. But hey, I thought the 6 had a good shot, and I wasn't 100% sold on the 5s, and I saw I was getting a decent price, so why not? On to race 2. How about our happy winners? We had big hitters hit. Long shot to include Parx Race 2 exactly. We're already getting picks here. Anyone have the 5? 561. Karen had it. Good job, Karen. 561, a little light there. Did the 1 get third? I don't think so. Maybe. I'm not showing it. See, who else? 6271. Yeah, there's not much happening there. Wasn't a good race. That was more like a pass race. Roland seems he's been in tougher races. Roland, yeah, okay. Sure. Charles, thanks for the order there. 563. Okay, 3 was a little bit of a price. What else? So race 2. You're already on race 2. All right, now this is a tough one. So let's take a look at this. The 3. What did the 3 pay? Yeah, they're showing this. Why are they showing the replay now on TV? I have the ADW up. Let's take a look at this race here. All right. Who do we got here? Race 2, evenly matched race by the odds makers on to race 2. Favorite opened at 3-1, and the long shot. Now I don't, I'm covering this on the show, so I'm talking odds. I tend to, when I handicap the races on my own, I try and avoid the opening odds. I don't want to get swayed. Not that it would, but I come up with my own contenders and what I figure they should be. And because the morning line, that's just who the line maker thinks the public is going to pick. And some people get swayed by it. I've seen some opening lines of 15, 20 to 1, and the horse looked like the favorite. And lo and behold, it did turn out being one of the big favorites. And I had to think the line maker caught flack for that. I was like, what the hell is going on? How could they make this one 15 to 1? So they're not, they get judged by, they're doing a good job if the line turns out to be similar to what they make it out to be. And that 5 last race got bet down last I saw 3-5. All right, 15 minutes to post. And by looking at the buyer speed figures, we got to look deeper than that. What we want to do when we're handicapping these races is find some kind of angle we could look at, something that we could work with. Okay, the 3, 680 to show. And they're showing it now. Now, in these longer races, they gave us the stretch out angle last race with the horse with the recent best numbers on a dry track stretching out to a route. Are they going to present us with that again right now? One angle I like to look for is when you have a sprint and maybe there's a live longer one turning back. One that has speed figures, pace figures that fit the race in a turn back. I've had some excellent hits with those. Sometimes even some of these turf horses going to dirt, turning back, and they've run really fast fractions on the turf going longer. And maybe it's at a track where it's not known as a really fast early speed track, and now it comes to one. And in a sprint, hey, most of its workouts are on dirt. Sometimes you can get a real price on those turnbacks. But here it looks like, well, I'm just going down the line here. Most of these seem to be, the 7 could be thought of as, even the 7 runs a lot of races at a mile and change. We do have an invader, Just Stay at Home, coming from Finger Lakes. Has Rob Atras, the trainer. Dangerous in the New York circuit here. He's slipping into town with a shipper. 1 for 3 at Parx, 19%. Finger Lakes. After Finger Lakes is a smaller circuit than Parx, jumping way up in class. 5K up to 12.5. Comes in off a 10 furlong route with Jackie Davis. Jackie Davis has been the regular jockey on this one. Just Stay Home. 2022 stats for Atras, 22%. The figures are okay. I mean, the figures fit from what I've seen so far. Some have sporadic efforts. C4 is moving up. 5 gives you some speed. So how the 5 did last was Paco Lopez won the last 2 on this. It's been a new baby Gundan. She's been a new filly since changing to the Michael Pino barn, which is no real surprise. Shows speed, the distance, 2 for 3 at Parx with a win. And at the distance, in the money, 7 out of 10. Highest speed figure at the distance. It's even dropping today a little bit in class. And now it all goes through 3 as far as I'm concerned. Now, how do I want to use it? What kind of odds is it, or is this one getting? We got 11 minutes to post. Okay, let's see. Anyone with pickups? Jose. Hey, Jose, good to see you. Earl Johnson, Jose Camacho. Hey, welcome aboard. 680 to show. Charles all over it. Race 2. Murali Krish. 275. Hey, the shake-up. Welcome. How's it going today? How's it going, Paul? Good luck today. Caught the Ortiz brothers at Venezuela at Cabarro. What a great race. Great job, Charles. Engine, race 3. Race 3. Who do you like in race 3, Engine? We're going to get to that one. Anyone bet the Grand Slam at Naira? Naira, they start there again on Thursday. I'll lay off. I'll stay at Gulfstream. I'll lay off the Naira, I believe. Just better. The Ortiz brothers are down there in Florida. So I'm lean. I think the 3 is really, really dropping. 10 minutes to post. Now, what I'm a little concerned about is the 3 really getting bet down here. Positive power 1, and I really can't go there. 4 has a nice race 2 back, but what were the circumstances there? It was much lower, moving up. Rupert Perez drops. How are they saying this drops in class today? It ran for 8,000 last race, and today's at 12.5. Looked good 2 back. Hasn't won in a while. Hasn't won since March of this year. Did run well that day at a shorter distance, but I got to look elsewhere there. Tis a Sharpie. I like its race 2 back at Monmouth. And I like that you're getting a bit of a price. The trainer, Mary Pattershall, 8%, but 30% when 46 to 90 days away, and 16% in claiming, and 17% in routes, and you get a 20% jock up. And it does sneak in some decent efforts. Past stopping rivals. Had trouble last race. I think it's a little interesting. I don't want to do any 3-horse exacta boxes here. Really trying to sharpshoot a little bit today. Jamie Ness with the 6. Let me just go back. We still got 7 minutes to post. We'll get some picks here in early. Charles, good luck, Charles. 7 over 4583. Exacta try super key. Go get him, Charles. Win play show on the 8. Austin, 3 over 679. Yeah, I'm leaning 3 here. Maybe box it or maybe using a double. But we'll see. We're going to actually take a look at that 3rd race here for Engine. Anticipating that race 3. Now the 6 has won 2 out of the last 3 at Finger Lakes, and it's jumping up. Nice numbers. A closer. The distance in the money 8 out of 11 times. Never raced at Parx. Rob Atris. What do you got to say? 30 claim repeater. I mean, the horse is running well. Shit. I don't know. We're going to look at some pace figures real quick. Now, it's been running near the front, but I don't think that those figures are going to be fast enough. Now Michael Pino, yeah, the Pino entry is stretching out 1 for 2 at the distance. I'm a little concerned about the stretch out, but the speed is there. Early speed. We saw what the last race did with that 5. How much do you trust Pino here to get the job done? How does this one do off a win? Okay, now he's with Pino now, 2 races as a 1st and a 2nd. Keeps Sanchez up 18%. Sprint to route, 12%. 1 last race, 20. Claim repeater, 22%. We got to go look at this real quick. 5 minutes to post. We're going to land on something here. Okay, Austin, good luck. Karen. Good luck, Karen. 3869. The odds maker looks like they're on here. 20 to win on 9. Good luck, Giacomo. Glad you could make it today. Rita Kish. Race 2, 7839. Really covering these entries here. All right, good luck, everybody. Thanks for weighing in. 4 minutes to post. Just day 9. I like the numbers there a little bit. We still got 6 minutes to post. I think we'll get a little bit. What about Jamie Ness? What about the always, you got to see, is there an angle here for a World Party? Got beaten by some of the others. But what about the pace today? At Parx, 3 for 6, a win in a second. Beaten by weaker, 30% trainer, sprint to route. That might have been just a workout there. I'm gonna let me just check the 5. I think it can have a closing kick. I think you could do something there. I like 3-6 this race. And next race, I'm being asked about third race. Now, the third race is 6 furlongs, optional claim 40. One gets speed in the rail. Michael Moore, 26% trainer, opens 4-1. I have to look through them though. It stays at the level, 24% trainer for the year. Won its first race. It's at 2 races at this distance, and at Parx, it's a win in a second. Last race, it really ran fast fractions in its first race. Last race was on a muddy track that was still fast, but not as fast as this. Could get some pace pressure from the 3, but I don't think so. I don't like the trainer. Now, going back to this, they got speed signed on here. Wow. Now the 6 has some races. Now we got a turn back here in the third, one of those milers that's turning back in distance. Does it now 7's getting some Lasix. I think the 6 has some good races that can do some damage in here. I think it's going to appreciate the turn back. Okay, let's go this way. I'll put in my play, how many minutes to post? 1 minute. I'm going to do a double here because we do have a price horse next race. Daily double. 3-6 with 1-6. Turn back. Yeah, they go from a mile back to a route to a sprint. And it has some speed to begin with. Trainer is not the greatest at that move, 8%. 11% for the year, but it does have numbers that fit this at sprint distances. Okay, it likes to run second a lot. 8 races at Parx, a win in 3 seconds. At the distance, 4 times in the money every time, a win, 2 seconds in a third. And there might be a speed duel out front, and this one should have enough giddy up to that's not going to tire out. And it gets the same jockey again, Anthony Nunez. Rides him 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times. So I'm on 1 and 6 next race. Race 3, I'm talking about, Ashley. Okay. Race 2, Ashley, I'm on 3 and 6. The stretch out, the one back is the 6 next race, and it opens at 10-1. You're getting a price there. So good luck, everybody. Let's hit this. 0 minutes to post, getting close. So we get a mile and 70. Track condition is fast. No turf racing. So we're on 3 or 6 this race. 3 is all the way down to 3-2. 6 to 1. Wow. I'm curious about the 9 from Finger Lakes. So good luck, everybody. Anybody else before we get in the gate? Good luck, Ashley, 3 with 246. Again, Rita Gish, good luck. Charles, good luck at 7. And win play show on the 8. Yeah, 8 is a puzzler there. I'm on 3-6. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. They get close to getting them all in, and then there's a little bit of a delay. That seems to be par for the course at this place. But they're doing okay. They're doing the best they can. You know, I was kidding about volunteering to be a starter at the track. Come on. It's a very, very challenging job, and could be dangerous to your health and well-being, even your life. You hear about people every once in a while getting kicked by a horse and killed. So, hey, you know, they got them in fairly quickly this time. I'm really pushing that 9 here, and I'm a little curious about Ness taking no money. The Finger Lakes entry from Atris. Now, Atris is a dangerous trainer, and he's bringing this 9 in from Finger Lakes and moving it up in class. And 7, One Wild Woman, is looking good as she takes him into the turn, leading the way. Nice quick pace there. Solid buyer figures. This is, again, a very competitive race. And right now, One Wild Woman, number 7, is now the favorite. Well, it was listed at 5 to 2 for a second. Where is number 3? Baby Gundon. Excuse me, who was now 4 to 5. It's 2 running second, 1 running third, 3 starting to get a little involved. 8 starting to get involved. Okay. Wonder City. We've seen this act before. The horse closes into the leader and then stops coming. Not so today. Now, 1 is running still and is at 21 to 1 and seems to actually be hanging around here, even picking up ground on the 3. Oh, brother. Where is the 6? I think the 1 got it measured, folks. 1's going to take this at a real big price. One, 3. Positive power. 8 to 1 up to 21 to 1. Let me look at this one. What the heck was this? What was the number of that bus? Number of that train? Hey, that had a race 4 back at Penn. That's the one that was running the better races at it did have some back races at Parx. 2/3 and tries at Parx. Not impossible. It's due for a good race. I can't complain about this. Did have a good closing kick. It's demonstrated. Leslie Bouchard is 14% first after the claim. Tried to get. What are you going to do? Hopefully there's some happy winners here. Did anyone get this? I'm looking for somebody that 1 listed in this in their numbers here. Okay. I'm not really lighting it up today. Excuse me. I'm just playing light right now, but I still play the same way as if I step on them, and I will step on them on occasion. So I'm down actually $4 here after 2 races. And the double there, and they paid $2 win, $2 place in the other one. Who else? Does anyone have that one? Hiya, Richard. Good to see you. Oh, God. Yeah, Richard. Okay, welcome. Let's win some money today, Richard. Good luck. Righty. Race 2. It was 1, 3, I think 5, but Javon, you had that exacta? Javon, good luck. Knock him dead, man. Thanks for joining the show. All right, race 2 is finally official. Let me just heat up the coffee. I'll be back in 2 seconds. I'm not going to be long. 1, 3, $122 exacta with a 4 to 5 shot. Nice job, everybody. I'll be right back. You know, no long delays today. I'm going to stay on this. I'm determined to nail out some good ones today. Race 3. I'm on 1-6 here. I think the 6 is a nice price horse. So great job. Engine gave that race was a 10% chance, and it was 21 to 1. All right, good job. That's good. You're looking at it in advance, and you're figuring the odds in advance. All right, keep it going. All right, we're back. Everyone, thanks for joining us today. All horse racing all the time. I'm your host. We do lots of racing shows, some pre-recorded shows in real time. So just giving you the heads up there. Just in case you're joining the show for the first time, a little bit about what it's all about. I really started doing these live shows on a regular basis. I started off doing some in a channel opened in late July, I think 26th or 25th, I don't know. I think I started doing shows. The first show was at Mountaineer, and and I did a number of shows for a couple of weeks, I believe, and they were, they were pretty popular early. People seemed to enjoy them. And then I stopped for a while because I really saw that I couldn't show races live on the channel. So I was like, what am I going to do with this now? And but then we came back with the live format. We give out links to programs where you can see the races in the area. You don't have access to the videos, either through TV or your wagering platform. So, yeah, I'm just giving the intro in case you're watching for the first time. What did they say? What did Joe DiMaggio say? He told this to Derek Jeter, or maybe it was Derek Jeter that said it. I think it stemmed from DiMaggio. Somebody asked him, one of the rookies, like he hits a easy routine ground ball to shortstop, and he runs it out like it's like his life depends on it to get the first base. He's like, why are you running like that? And this is when he's late in his career, right? And he says, I never know when somebody's going to be watching me for the first time. And well, that's why I give a little bit of the intro, just in case people joining for the first time, they're like, what's this show all about? And so I try and give a little intro because sometimes people don't know. Who else we got? Gvon. The Shakeup. Nice play, Gvon. Yeah, a great crowd, gracious crowd, and the Shakeup. That's Paul. He has a tremendous racing show. You want to check out the Shakeup. He caps the races in real time, also, and covers different tracks. And so check it out, the Shakeup. Armando, no available. Does anybody have the? Does anybody have a link for Parx? Armando, thanks for joining us. We'll do the best we can here, given the calls of the races. But let me see. Let me just check real quick if we have 11 minutes to post. Sometimes we can get a link that has the live show. I'll check real quick, but then I got to get to this third race. Do the best we can for you folks. And if anybody has a like I could suggest TVG. I don't know if TVG is available in different countries. So, I suggest that if you can get it, or one of the other wagering platforms, but I'm not sure. Maybe even some states aren't allowed to have TVG. So we'll do the best we can. Parx Live. Let's check it out. There's another channel that sometimes has it. What's it called? It's called Topeka TV sometimes has it. Yeah, one day ago they were showing Golden Gates. Some days they show they were showing it on Parx one day. Parx Racing live stream. I don't see Parx live stream today. So let's get to this race. Initially, I'm on 1 and 6 this race. That's what we would have had on. Nah, I don't see a live stream for Parx, but hopefully you can find something. Give that TVG a whirl. Race 3. What are we going to do here? Do we play around? What about superfecta bets? Now, that can be one of the best bets in racing, right? I've had some. The best super I ever gave out was about $1,100 for a dime, and of course $2.40. And I was actually doing it on one of my shows, right? I didn't play it myself, but I believe this is because I was concentrating on another wager, right? And I did hit the wager. I hit a nice exacta there, but if I use my 4 horses, I said to box these 4 in the super, use these 4, and it would a $2.40 bet would have made over $1,100. I gave it out. I didn't actually play it, but that was the best I've seen. But I've had some nice hits with supers. And there's this one guy that I used to play with when I got started. I'll get to that story. Let's get to this race first about playing the superfecta. We got to get to business first. Okay, 1 Gremlin, big early speed, dangerous 26% trainer at Parx, Michael Moore. And this is covering 142 races, 37 wins out of 142 times. I have to think he's favored. I didn't see the board yet. Opens 4-1, so he's not the morning line favorite. I certainly think he's better than the 2, who did his best running on a wet track. Big early speed edge in the rail. And the 2, I don't know how's this opening at 7-2. You know, I did that, looked at this. And the other one I like, and I think I'm going to stick with the double because I like it's kind of a crapshoot with some of the others. The 5, Silent Cat, that has early speed, and that's turning back a little bit. And I just don't think the fraction is good as ones. Now, the 1 did run on a muddy track and did beat Blacklight, the 3 last race, who finished 3rd. And Gremlin beat him by a neck. He dueled and held 2nd. I don't think this is going to be so much of a duel, being it's on a fast track. And ran 2nd, early speed, the rail, the jockey, Andy Hernandez, 15%, and more. Very dangerous. I think it's a crapshoot for 2nd. I think 6 is a contender. That's the one we talked about before, Ashley, and that's the turn back. And if you look at if it turns back, this race is at 6, at 6.5. I know it's a sloppy track, you know, competitive by the numbers, and at least Brisnet numbers, and doesn't need the lead, and it's run longer. Did have a race at this distance at Penn that fits this race, and it did have a race going back to June of 2021. Holy smokes, this is a 4-year-old. So this one's spot in the field, a little weight, still no problem. It's further developed along in development physically than the others. They only become a horse. They turn from a horse to a colt to a horse when they fully developed at 5. So it's almost like a teenager and like a 3-year-old and a 4-year-old. It's almost like comparing a high school senior to maybe a college sophomore or a 21-year-old or something. And you know the development that goes on with humans. You know, they get much stronger once they get into their early 20s than their late teens. So I'm not too worried about the extra weight. I think this one, the trainer 9%, but 11% in allowance racing, 11% overall. Route to sprint, not the greatest, 8%, but I just like its pace figures, and I like the turn back in this case. So maybe what I'm going to do here, let me see, depending on the odds of the 6, maybe I'll just box 1 and 6. Let's see what kind of prices we're getting here. 5 minutes to post. 6 is bet down to 8-1. Now look at this. Perfect Silent Cat is bet down to 7-5. I don't see it. I know it has some. You got Pino. I get it. Pino, the trainer, and Sanchez, the jock. You know, dynamic duo there. They opened 3-1. Now they're 3-2. Let's take a look real quick at the double prices. At 5, yeah, 5 is taking the numbers in the doubles. Let me just look at the exactas and then let's see who everybody likes out here. 5-1, $22 exacta, 1-5, 26. They don't think the 1 is going to hang on. I have to think the 1's going to come down. Let's look at the pools. 5 is taking it all in the pools. Most place money, most win money, most show money. The 6 is taking okay, 6 minutes to post. Let's see who we got. Let's catch up. Prem Kumar, your selection has failed. I played both the 6 and the 3. Hey, tough race there, Prem. Thanks for joining us. Who else? Charles, 3 over 2415, exacted try super box. Good luck, Charles. Prem Horse, Austin, 4 horse, win place on the drop, 4-1 double. Hey, Ramazan, welcome. Good luck today. Hey, Has, 4 win place. All right, we're getting some picks here, folks. Let's see what we got. And Austin, pick 4 starting, race 4, 1 all 7 all. I'll tell you, that's coverage and also singles. I can't get past the 1 here. 5, 4, 6, 3. Good luck, Richard. Thanks for sharing your selections. 1, 3, 4, 5. Not an easy race. Do we mess around with the double again? I like that we're getting some prices on these horses. I can't see the 1 coming in worse than second here. There's some other speed. Risky's on the way. I'm looking at that 5 again. I mean, the 5's in turn back speed. It did show some speed at Parx last time at 7, but it faded a bit at the distance. Never raced this distance. Let me check the time here. 2 minutes to post. And I'm going to have a decision in a second here. If I may just box 1-6. Tough race, next race. 6-5 shot. The 4 looks a little interesting next race. Just make sure it's not. 4 has some good speed, but there might be others in there. That could be a tough race. 5. Next race is 7 furlongs. The 1 wired the field last time. No, the 4, 5 wired the field last time at the distance. What happened? That it just ran its eyeballs out. Can it actually run another race like that again? I'm good. I think I may go in a different direction. If I don't get it in, I don't get it in. Keep us posted, everybody. Yeah, okay. Okay, we're going to go another double. 2 minutes to post. Daily double. Saul, welcome aboard. Good luck. 6. I like the 6 too. Karen, good luck. Okay, let me get my Ritakish 1, 3, 4, 5. Parx, yeah. Saul, good luck. Saul, welcome. Toprak 5. All right. Good luck, Toprak. Daily double. We're staying with the 1-6. I'm going to look to beat the chalk with the 4 and the 6 next race. Let me make sure that's the 6. Yeah, it's an 8-1 shot next race. Likes the distance. I don't know what you're going to get on that. All right. They're about to get in. Let's see how long it takes them to load. 6 is down. 6 is bet down now here to open 10-1. Now it's down to 5-1. I really don't see the 5 as the favorite. I guess they're betting Pino and Sanchez here. One looks like speed in the rail. There's going to be some other speed in here too. The 6 could be part of the pace. And I think the 6 should have some ability to hang on and finish the job, having run longer and also being a 4-year-old. I think the extra year helps this one's cause. Whiskey's on the bay. Okay, the 5 has the best buyer figure last race. I think that actually has 2 buyer figures out of the last 3. The 4 is dangerous by the buyer speed figures. Open 5-1. Let me look at just Jeremy again. I bypassed that one. I want to see what the deal is exactly. Very dangerous. Turf. Good early speed on turf. Hasn't been a world beater on dirt, but hey, this one, all right, 77, 79. Going to see how it does on turf. Shipping in 6% for William Hogan Jr. I think he's up against it this year, this race. But good luck, everybody. Everybody, thanks for joining the show. 4 stalks and pounces. The 3 can win. Good luck, everybody. Ricky, welcome aboard. Keith, 4/16. Austin, stalks and pounces. 1-6-4-6. I'm looking for either a wire job from 1 or 6 to hang around and then come up late. Won't be too far from the pace. It doesn't need the lead, but it has some quickness to it. 3 comes out quick. Here comes 1. We expected speed from the 1 and the rail. What are the odds now on the 1? The 3's there. 1 is 7-2. You're getting prices on these. 7. The 3 is 7-1. Where's our 6? 5 is in last, running on the rail here. I don't know if we got a bad start. 1 really getting pressured by Blacklight, number 3. I like 6's position so far. I think he's in position to pounce. Whiskey's on the bay. Come on, 6. 1 is cooked. The 4's coming, folks. Here comes 6 late. Gonna run out of room, folks. Yeah, we tried. What the hell? Wow. Well, 2. Let's go back and look at that 2 again. Hey. I mean, it did both. It's running on the wet track. It got beat by the 1 last time, but it had the better closing kick. And 3 handed it to the 1 last, with this early speed, pressing it, and the 1 had nothing left. Got gassed. Pace so important in these races. All right, anybody up here? Okay, somebody that had the 2 and the 6. We tried, folks. We thought we can get there, but that's the way it goes sometimes. All right, Greer. Hey, Greer, welcome. Good luck today. Now we have already in play here. Minus 12. This is not going the way I. Now I'm not getting killed. I haven't stepped on anything yet. I may coming up, and that's after 3 races. So that's, I do play bigger than this on occasion, but that was it, man. So let's see what we got here. Coming in now, we're coming up to 2, 6, 3, 5. Look at that 5. Race 4. Go to look race 4. Start taking a look at it here. Get ahead of the game. And let me just see if we got any scratches. Alrighty. Okay. No scratch. Let's talk about it. Race 4. Going to be some decent prices there. 7 furlongs claiming 7,500. Now I'm against the 1 here. Sweeter. Here we go. Chris Englehart, Mr. Finger Lakes. I know he does a lot of his training. He does some of his training in New York too. This one is in from a bigger circuit. 7 furlongs. Fillies and mares again. Upwards, which have never won 2 races, or PA breds, which have never won 3. Okay, so then there's weight breaks and all that stuff for the 3-year-olds. Now, when Chris Englehart ships, he has no races showing on his PPs here at Parx. 28% with shippers, though, and he's dropping this one 2 classes, dramatic, suspicious class drop. 33% when he drops it 2 classes. From 16K to 7,500. It's getting spotted some weight. 116 pounds. I can't be an advocate for this one. Now, it does have a race top 4 back at Aqueduct that fits. I like that the 4, CC Unified, has a couple races at the distance. 2 for 8 at Parx. The last race at Wired the Field at the distance. Trainer Carlos Soto, 11%. Luis Ocasio, 12%. Claim repeater, 21% for Soto. I think just with the pace and from that last race, it seems to be in improving form now. From that last, it ran its best at Parx. Did go over mile 3 back. My only concern about it is the bounce factor. Yeah, it keeps the same jock. It's had this jockey Ocasio 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. Do we try a superfecta this race? One of the better plays in horse racing. I like the 6. I think the 6. I mean, the last 2 races at this distance, at this track, it has a 2nd and a 1st. I have to think the 6, even though it opens 8-1, it's probably going to be the favorite. Howard Brown, the trainer, 14%. At the distance, 3 tries, a win in 2 seconds. In the money, 5 of 15 at Parx. And I think the 4 has the big speed. I think between the 4 and the 6, they get it done here. Now, do we key one of them? If I was going to key one, I would key the 6, even though it's 8-1. Just from everything I've seen here, first after the claim, the trainer Brown Jr. hits 14%, jockey 12%, Andrew Wolfston 15% for the year, 12% at Parx. Has decent early speed, but it doesn't need the front. It's due for good. It seems to be moving forward again. Gets moved around a lot. Claimed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Claimed 5 times. 5 times since June 13th. It always gets claimed. Now it's in for 7,500. I have to think it's going to get claimed again. Coming down no, it's the same level. Same level got claimed. I wouldn't be surprised if it gets claimed back, maybe. Who knows? But I think 6, more so than 4, would be the key. Now, do I do anything with a super in this race? Is there a bomb? I used to, when I was first getting started serious playing, there was one guy, a friend of mine, Vernon, he was in his 70s at the time, and we used to play sometimes Mountaineer together. And this guy used to play, of course, he was retired. He's still active, but he used to play superfectas. That was his race, and that was his game, superfectas. And he would construct these tickets for 50 cents, and he'd bet. It was not, he sometimes would be betting, $40, $50 a race, sometimes a little bit more, but I saw him cashing damn tickets for over $2,000-$3,000, multiple ones at night. He talked about his strategy, and he's like, "This is the best game in town, the best bet in town." And he would like load up in certain slots, either the second with some horses, and other ones he'd add in later slots. And I'd be winning when I'd be playing with him, right? And I'd be hitting like $40 exactas, or even if I won for $100, it was almost like I felt like I was losing money seeing this guy make thousands, I felt like a lightweight, which you shouldn't feel that way because everyone has different levels of play. And the key is to pick contenders and win. And, if you play that way too, you can get torched playing that. And I know players that are winning players that actually went into some losing streaks and actually gave up the game because they got so jaded that when the winning stops, sometimes they go into these death spirals and they start chasing money. And it's like a plane going down, in the ocean, spinning, and the pilot can't regain control. Their emotions have gotten the best of them. But this guy was, God rest his soul, he passed away this past year, but the best superfecta player I ever saw. And he's been a winning player he was a winning player for many years and a horse player. And he also has a great temperament. And this goes to a little story about horse racing and temperament. One time he did lose a pick 6, and he would have had cashed over $100,000 ticket. I believe it was at Suffolk Downs. He was from, the Boston area, up in Maine somewhere. And his horse wins, and the horse gets taken down. And I said, "How do you feel?" And I guess he got the supplementary, a couple of grand. He goes, "Well, that's horse racing, I was happy to win a few $1,000s." But that perfect temperament, sense of humor, tough though. He stood his ground. He took no crap from nobody, but very even keeled and the nicest guy in the world, and a tremendous horse player. Yeah, I remember him he was giving me some pointers in that, and he liked my style of play early. He goes, "I think you could be a great horse player if you stick with it," because I was kind of new at the time, only 4 years in. But yeah, he was a superfecta player. Are there superfectas in this race? That's the big question now. I do have a couple of links down below in the description area of this channel. They're short video clips from previous shows. One with John DaSilva, the former. He talks about the morning line, the importance, how to use the morning line if you use it. And he used to be the line maker at Parx, but best known for being the lead analyst and columnist for horse racing in the New York Post for over 20 years. So he talks about the morning line. And I have another one, a couple of minutes clips, 2-3 minutes from a show with actor Robert Funaro, who played Eugene Pontecorvo in The Sopranos for years. And he talks about looking at prep races, looking back at prep races and trainer intent for hitting long shots when the horse moves forward, probably usually to a bigger race, a stakes race. So he talks about that, and it's pretty interesting. A lot of people don't know that Robert is a tremendous horse player, involved with it for probably almost 20 years, and he's an expert really on the Euro circuit, the UK races, Ireland, Dubai, the Dubai Carnival series that runs in January. Before we know it, it's going to be the Dubai season again. So, all right, where are we? We're looking at 10 minutes to post on race 4. I'm on 4 and 6 so far. What do you think, everyone? Anybody have any ideas here for this race? How did that race come out? Ricky, Charles, thanks for posting that, Charles, the order, 2-6. Lock and load on here. One here. Wow. Okay, good luck on that one. Okay, Austin. Firing at the 9, Jevon. Charles. Hey, Charles. Sherrard the third, 9 win and place highest E figure and 10 pounds lighter. We'll take a look at that 9 for Charles there in just a second. I'll get to these and then we'll make our selections. Austin, 358 exacta. No one likes my 4-6, folks. Everybody, another race that looks kind of wide open. Good luck, Austin. The parts don't mean much. Winpool gets bulk of money last 3 minutes to post. Yeah, some of these tracks, I gotta love. The first show that I did on this channel was covering Mountaineer, and I came out of the box swinging. I hit the first daily double, and it wasn't a big one. It was 20-something bucks, right? But I had a horse that opened at 4-1, and they were getting in the gate, and it was still 2-1. And then when they were about halfway through the race, it wound up being 1-9. 1-9, Mountaineer. And then I had a long shot that I played. I singled these 2 horses, right? And I used the long shot that was 15-1 in the second leg. And that got bet down to like 4-1. And I guess a lot of people, even though it was kind of bet all the way down, it still opened as a long shot in the doubles. So I managed to squeeze out like an $18 profit, right? And but the odds dropped on these 2 horses dramatically. At the time I put that in, I was looking at the potential payouts that were close to $100. So yeah, this track, great. Thanks for pointing that out, Ken. Attila, great horse player. Okay, supers are great for physicality players. I'll tell you, some of these payouts in the supers are just amazing. Maria Hernandez, what do you like in this? Maria, welcome. Good luck today. I'm on 4 and 6, and I haven't decided how I'm going to use them yet. I think the 4 has some speed, but I think the 6 really likes the distance favored the 6, and I haven't even seen the opening odds yet at Parx. 2, 4, 6. All right, let's get back to it. Let's see the happy surprises. 6. See, I like the 6. It opened 8-1. It's 5-2. I think 4 opened 9-2 and then 7-2. I'm going to try and beat this one. And now the question is, we have race 5 up ahead. Do I stay with these doubles, or do I just cash in on this 6? What about the 3, 50-1? What about an exacta? I like 4 or 6 to win, and I'm getting a little bit of a price here. And I'm not sold on the one, Engelhardt's one. So this, instead of waiting until next race to cash or getting knocked out in a double again, knocked out in 2 straight doubles. Actually, now we're not down actually 12. We're actually down $10.20. Wait a second. All right, then down 10-20. All right, let me adjust this. Okay, we're 5. We got to get to race 5. Do we have any scratches next race? We still have 7 minutes to post, so I'm going to stay on 4 here. I'm not going to jump up to the double on this. I'm going to work within the race. Take, as they say in football, take what the defense gives me. Am I inclined to use that 4 with the big class drop? What if something's wrong with this one? Why would they drop it so far? What about the 9? Opens 8-1. Philip Ariston, 13%. The trainer is solid. 13% at Parx, 13% 2022, 14% in claiming. It's been running at the distance. Finished second last time at the distance. It's pretty much due for another race that it runs okay at the distance. No one's really closing that much. Looking for a price. Yeah, it is getting a big weight break there. The 111 pounds. That's huge. Only 1 win in 18 career starts. Has a second and a third in 2 tries at Parx. 2 tries at the distance. What about Scarf, number 7? Looking for a horse for the course. I think 6 is the one to beat. And 6 or 4. I can't be. I'm not in love with these horses. I find myself going back to the double again. So I'm going to lead with the 6. I don't trust the 4. It may have just overdid it last race. It jumped so far forward. I have to wonder, can it do it again? So we're going to move to race 5 with 3 minutes to post. And we got, now it's a big field next race. So we got a couple of scratches. Number 5 is scratched and number 14 is scratched next race. Now we still have 5 minutes to post. So I'm very comfortable with the 6 this race. We may open it up a little bit with the second race. I don't think could be a little chalky. Okay, let's take a look at it. Now the 5th race is 1 mile and 70. If I can't land on anybody here, giving this a second look, I like to look a little longer at this. Curl and Lane has some speed, too slow. Scoop Dog. Now this one is 1 mile and 70, 7,500 claim. The one is dropping. Edward Coletti. I don't know. Looking for a fairly consistent performer here. And 3 has some nice numbers. Scoop Dog. 11% jock. Big field though. Tough workout. God, we've seen this one recently on one of our other shows. Comes off a wire job. Another one. Does it have another wire job in it? Wasn't really running fast fractions there either, so don't let that wire job fool you. Before that, it had been ages since it ran, so I'm not looking for that one to do it again. Six has better true speed. And even that one's not too fast. So we're looking at a possible speed duel here. Am I going to try and reinvent the wheel in this race? 11. Number 11 has a decent kick. Wilfredo Velasquez, 20% trainer. 7 is coming off. Doesn't win often. That's my problem with 7. 1 for 16. 11 doesn't really win often either. At the distance, 80. Let's do it this way. Okay, we're going to go 6 with 11-3. We're going to go with the double. This time we're going to go for 2. Charles, track playing games only take one good hit there to make people stop doing it. Austin, crush it. Got the right idea. Yeah, it looks like that's it, Charles. Excellent point. And it does look like they're playing a little bit of games here. But excellent point. All it takes is 1. And I'm going to go 6 with 11. Daily double. I'm set on the 6, and I'm going to go 3, 11 in the second. Hilberto, 3767. Good luck, Hilberto. 1 over 358 exactas. Going to put the unpickable bombs underneath. All right. Good luck, Austin. Maria, number 4. Go get her, Maria. Good luck. Riedikish, 164. I think it all goes through 6 this race. It's hard for me to really back anyone else. I know the 4. I know I get the early speed. I get it. 6, 1, 4, 2. Richard, good luck. Austin, 2, 4, 6 spots. No, I think that's from last race. 1, 4, 6. And we got trifecta and super. Good luck, Gilberto. Hey, Grandma Horse Racing. Good afternoon. Good luck. Thanks for joining us. And here we're going dead red here on that 6. Nothing fancy. Did I even put it in there? Oh, I didn't enter it yet. Here it is. I entered it. I didn't hit enter on the display. I'm going 6. If I get beat, if the 6 gets beat, so be it. I think it's the best one in here. I think the 4 has early speed. I think that one's going to, flash some speed early. So let's see what happens here, folks. Enjoy the race. Keith, 1-9. Good luck, Keith. And Hilberto, win place 9. Yeah, 9. Not impossible. 1. The Engelhardt shipper dropping 2 classes today. All righty. It looks like they're about ready to go. Nice job to the loading team. They're doing better today than the other days. Race 4 of 11 to go. And we're staying with the doubles here. My 6 has been bet down all the way from 8-1 to 3-1. The favorite, Sweeter, it's open 6-5, up a touch 2-1. La Altaneda, number 3, open 15-1, lead 9-1. Hey, if they're playing games with this track, this is the perfect time to play it. 4, who I left out, who had the big last race, 9-2, bet down to 2-1, now 9-5. I initially had 4-6 in the daily double from last race, and I cut it back to just singling the 6 this race. and going a little heavier in the double with the single. 9 gets out of the gate nice. 4 showing the speed as expected. 5 running with it at 77-1. Wow. 6 all the way down to 2-1 now, running third. And 4 is down to 3-2 on the rail. So let's see what we got here. Now 4 squirts free, gets a little daylight over the 5, and then followed by the 6, and then that 9. I was thinking about doing a show bet on the 9 there at the price. I think it sets up for the 9 to get a piece here. And I was really having hard pressed to come up with a second place finisher out of these. So instead, I went with the one that I liked and singled it, as it looks like number, is that 6? 6 goes to the front. Here comes 1 now. Trying to work a way through, and 6 has the lead. And I'll tell you what, it looks like it should be able to get home, but I'm not going to assume anything until this one crosses the finish line, folks. And it's starting to look hairy. It's starting to look hairy. Oh, geez, no, get across the damn line already. Okay, that actually worked. 6-1. All right, I need 3 or 11 next race. All right, down 14-20, but that 4 comes from this double here, so it could be 14-20 plus whatever this double pays, should it come in. Okay, what else do we got? We got Saul weighing in. 1, 2, 4. Who got third that race? Was it the 7? 23-1, Scarf. Yeah, looks like the games are being played here today, folks. All it takes is 1, though. Who else? 1 had a horrible trip. 1, 2, 4. 1, 2, 4. Okay. I don't know if I had the 6 here. Ritakish, good job there. 1, 6, 4. Richard, good job on the 6, 1. Okay. And then we had it here. Nice pick. Jevon, thank you. Parx 1, 8. Beat my 1 with. Yeah, I got to look at the replay of that 1. Thanks, Austin. So we can look on. I'm going to heat up the coffee there, and we'll get right back. No long delays today between races. We're on race 5, where I am on 5 and 14 are scratched. I'm on 311. Thanks, Haas. Yeah, finally got one in there. So hopefully the 5th race is the charm to get it done here. Wolverhampton race results. I don't know, Armin. Good luck. 1 horse checked badly. Attila. Okay. Anyone have Wolverhampton or Wolverhampton results for Armin? Let's see. We have Parx results. 6-1-7. Preliminary picks. Preliminary win contenders 311. All right, gotta make a pit stop. All righty. Hey, Abraham. Welcome. Good luck today. Okay, I'll be right back. Got to heat up some coffee, make a pit stop. Thanks, everyone who joined the show. All horse racing all the time. You want notifications of upcoming live shows pre-recorded videos, hit the subscribe. If you're enjoying the show, hit the like button. Let everybody know, show that you like the show. So much appreciated. And thanks for everybody for participating today so far. We got 7 races ahead. That was race 4, right? Yeah. So we have 7 races ahead. A lot of stuff, big racing ahead here. So we'll be right back. And let me catch up here before I'm leaning 7 here. Seems to be improving and close. The 7 is the one that scares me, Ashley. Yeah, I see that. And depending on what the prices are, what the payouts are going to be, I may set up an exactor in this race too. Being held by track attendant at the start. Wow. Charles. So was there an inquiry here? Yeah. They may take that one out. And that would hurt the price on the 6th, I believe. So, hey, who knows? Okay, everybody. I'll be right back. I didn't even know there was an inquiry there, Charles. Okay, thanks for the heads up. And I'll be back in just a few. All right, we're back. A little bit left, the last cup of coffee of the day. Got the ice water, green cup, the color of money. Now let's make it happen here. What happened with the inquiry? It stayed 6-1. Okay, on the race 5, 15 minutes. Let's see who got this. All right. Charles B's Parx more of a day. Okay, Charles, they declared non-starter refunds. All right. Those of you who had 8. Somebody won, I saw. $10 exact to 6-1. All right. Got good job, Ritakish. Who else? All right. Good job, Jivan. Javon. No change. Thanks for the update, everybody. Yeah, okay. And good job to those winners out there. Who else had this? All right. We go on now to race number 5, 14 minutes post. Let's see what my odds are on my ones here. Scoop Dog, 3 to inside. I like it there. Down to 2 to 1. All right. What are the payouts? What is it 7 at? That's the one that concerned me a little. 7 to 2 holding. And my 11, getting a price there. 7 to 1. So let's look further at this race. Let's look at these potential payouts here. Got an itch there. I'm not picking my nose. Pools and probables. $2 double. It's not going to be much. I can't even tell from this thing. Probably will pays. I was looking at the wrong column. Pick 3, $2 pick 3. We're looking at $181. 6 with 3, $22.80. 6 with 11, $47.20. So obviously I want that. And the third, actually the second least is 6 with 7, $25.20. So I'll make a little something if one of these come in. It's suddenly a quick $18 and be a little bit ahead for the day. You know, not going crazy today. Pick 4. What about this pick 4? 50-cent pick 4. Why is the 2 only paying $92.65? Was it scratched or something? Hey, I got to look at this. All right, let's get to the handicapping here. Yeah, I've got 2 scratches, 5 and 14. A little bit about this race. Mile and 70, claim 500, 22,000 for 3-year-olds and upwards, which have never won 2 races. Okay, same sort of deal. Okay, let me just turn this. All right, 2. Talk about the 3 that I'm looking at here. Edward Coletti Jr. Okay, beaten favorite. He's 21% out of 53 tries. Claiming races 14%, 9% at the track. Anthony Nunez, the jock, 11% at the track, 12% overall. I mean, not world beater numbers. The last 2 races were pretty good, though. And in the money, 11 out of 21 times at Parx with 2 wins, 1 win out of 12. I mean, the figures fit the race. It has a nice race where it won by 9, really, going back to August 3rd. And in the last two figures, it seems like he's moving since that after that big figure. Probably a lot of people bet him the next race, right? And after winning with an 84 routing, he throws a clunker by the speed figure numbers, finishing third, burning money, opening at 1.80 to 1. So that's the thing. So I talk about this a lot. A lot of you experienced players know that, and even some of the beginners may know that if you keep an eye on things like form cycles. Just because a horse ran a big last race doesn't mean it's going to repeat, and just because it ran a bad last race doesn't mean it's going to run another bad race. I try and look at the horses and see how they respond after those types of efforts, whether good or bad. Now the 5 got scratched. I would have had a pace edge here. Winning the race, tough workout. No, tough workout is the 4. That's not scratched. What kind of money is the 4 taking? Let me see. Open 5 to 1, currently 9 to 1. Okay. Distance, it's in the money 4 out of 5 times. 1 win, 2 seconds, and a third. At Parx, in the money 7 out of 10 times. It doesn't win often. I think it can hit the board at least. I mean, there are others that are. I mean, a repeat of the last race in the slop could probably get it done. But there's other speed in here. Outside of it, the 6 is going to be running early, and I think the 6 has better early speed than the 4, really. They'll probably hook up. I don't think they're going to go 1-2, or they might cook each other. The 7 is the one that concerns me a bit. You got Miguel Rodriguez, 23% trainer. This one's stretching out, but this has a good closing kick. You should appreciate the extra distance. In good form now, gets Gabriel Ramos, the jockey again, who's rode this one to second and third, the last 2 with nice numbers. I mean, if anyone's going to upset my apple cart in this race, it's the 7. I may throw a couple bucks on that just to get it. If those 2 don't get home, $2 exact. Let's see if it covers the price. What about 8? 8 stretching out. 9% trainer, John McCassin. 14% in claiming, though. Does have a. I'm trying to look at its race at the distance, 1 for 2, a win, 72. And at Parx, it does sneak in there. It's gotten in the money a couple of times. 3. Let's see. I see 8 races at Parx, a win in 2 seconds. I mean, it does have a couple of races that can sneak in here at a price. So I may want to consider that. I know the last race at work, it weakened steadily, longer distance, so it's stretching out. Should it help it? It's better races. It's only a 3-year-old. It's already run 17 times. Always far back and last. Only 1 win in 17 starts. Has not raced in more than 2 months. What about the workouts? Shows a bullet on November 10th. 1 of 9 at 4 furlongs. 49-1. Not bad. Stays at the distance. I mean, this is not even going off as a favorite. It's always never takes money, really. Put a question to the 8. Just because I see some races in there that can get it on the board. What are the prices on that 8? 38 to 1. Let's go a little further down. Pellegrini. A friend of mine in high school, last name was Pellegrini. This one has a race 2 back in the slop. It's another one with some early speed. 1 for 1 at the distance, 0 for 2 at Parx. Has a race 2 back at 6. That was okay. That fits. I think there's a lot of speed in here. Carlos Caban, 17% trainer. First day after the claim, just claimed him for 75. Wins 14%. Early speed, the 10. This has all the setup for something crazy happening in this race. The 11, we talked about it. No great shakes, really. I mean, at the distance, it has an 80 ways back. I don't see it on the line figure here. Consistent. Jockey, I'm up against it here with the jock, John Brisnow, 7% for 2022 with 210 races, 0 for 24 at Parx. Oh, brother. Trainer, Alfredo Velasquez, 20, claiming 20%. Maybe this horse, Salt in the Rim, can carry the jockey across the finish line. All right, how many minutes to post? 5 minutes. Let me just see what the exacta of 7 over 311 pays. Let's look at the pools. 3 is he's dominating the pools. What about 7? 7 is taking the second most money in the place and show pools. What about a 7 over 311? I hate to do this and play against myself. Now for a buck over the 11, 20 bucks back. 25.80 for the 3. Let's do that. Let's cover here. Backup bet 7 over 311. Let's see. Race 5. Need 311 to DD. A hedge. A small hedge play. Let's see what everybody else has here. All right, hit 311 to complete the DD and a small hedge play of 7 over 311. Ashley, good luck. Let's see. Giacomo, exacta. Box 7, 11, 13. Good luck, Giacomo. Good chance to get that done. Let's just take a look at that 13 again. Yeah, the 13 is due for a good race, actually. It's running at a bigger circuit, dangerous. The A's are always dangerous. Has a closing kick. Has raced twice here. It has a third. It's live. Does have a good closing kick. And it seems to have that pattern going over the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 races. Bad race, good race. Bad race, good race. Bad race. Today due for a good race. All right. Yeah, it's definitely live. All right. Who else? Let's see. 10 is my best long shot. Good luck, Richard. Karen, 3-7, 13-6 box. All righty. Mark Dunning. Hey, Mark, 379. Box try exacta. Good luck. Gilberto, 3-7 over 11, 13, 3-7. Okay. Charles, 3 over 11, 13-7. Good luck, Charles. Enjoy the race. Austin, 11 horse, win place here. And Charles seems to me like it's speed impresses stalkers with 4 lead at the start. Jockeys and closer are not getting lead late. Yeah, speed is holding. All right. Excellent. 3-7 and 13 are good horses, but I think this will run early. I like 10. Okay, good luck, Richard. How close are we to post? We still have a little bit of time. Let me bring up the PPs here. God, this race 6 is the next race. Of course, I'm rooting for the 11 this race. Race 6, number 1, my man Elvis. The king is in the building. Unless he's scratched. Okay, let's go down to the 10. Pellegrini. Yeah, Pellegrini, that race 2 back in the slop, a repeat of that probably gets it done. I mean, it has to stretch out a little. Has early speed. The distance 1-for-1 was a little light at the distance. Did that running on an off track. Not impossible. 9. I mean, if I was going to throw a horse in there to hit the board at a price, it would be 8 to show, really. They're just, wow, they're almost all in already? Where does the time go? All right, good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. 2, Scoop Dog is the favorite at 2-1. 7, second choice, True Dakotan at 3-1. 11, 5-1. Salt in the Rim. 13, taking a little bit of money with the Hornbeam. And Richard's number 10 at 35-1, Pellegrini. My 8, God, it's show play. Do we do it? 2 to show on number. Not getting it. I'm not getting it in. Looks like they're going to start any second. That would be my show horse. Singing Through the Storm. All one word. Open 20-1. Has some back races that could sneak into the money here. I know there's better horses in this race, or fillies, or whatever. Scoop Dog. I have to think these are males. Pellegrini. Oh, yeah. What's the holdup, folks? Okay, looks like 13 is settled. 12 is twitching around with the white blinkers. And they're in the gate, folks, and they're off. Let's see who shows the speed. Okay, I figured 4 would show some speed. Tough workout. 9 is going 2-color map. No sign of my 3 and 11 here. 9, 4, 6, and 12. If they stop the race now, we'd have a gigantic payouts, and you could pretty safely call the police at this track if it ends this way. 9 showing the speed, 2-color map. We have a gray horse in there, folks. Which one is that? I think it's the 13, if I'm not mistaken. 1 at 90-1 now slips into the top 4. Oh, brother, what's going on here? 7 is trailing the field. 4 is running second. The speed. The 11 is starting to make a move. I think the 11 is the gray. Here comes 7, folks. 7 is starting to make a big push from the back. And 11 is circling the field, running wide, which is a concern. We've seen a lot of that the last couple of times here, that the outside horse, makes the big move and never gets home. And it looks like it's the same sort of deal here. I think 3 is overhauling. I think we're going to get this. All right, our 2 picks are going to finish 1-2 for the day. So what did that grand finale cost? 4 and 2 is 6. I think we get back 2080. Let me just look at the payouts. $22.80. So we made 16. Heavy hitter here, folks. But a win is a win. We made 1680. We were down 1020. So we're up $6.60 heading into the 6th race. All righty. All right. Now we can start to feel a little bit better about this now. There's not the, no great shakes. In race 6, we do have a scratch social group, 311, the 2 snuck in there. Coffee is in the books. We're done with the coffee. That's it for the day. I would have liked the 11 to get up. Would have got almost double the payout. Now what happened with the 11 again? He got up and he couldn't close. And that 13 was there too. All righty. On to race 6. This race 6 is the exact midpoint of this card. Let's catch up. Where are we? All right, Charles got the 13 in there. Okay, I'm using 13 underneath. Good job, Ashley. Brother, 20 to. Gilberto, good job. Excellent. Excellent job, Charles. 3, 11, 13, exacta. And all right, got that try and exacta home. And it looks like it. Place money. All right. Better than getting shut out, but we got a lot of racing to go. We got next race is the exact halfway point of this card. And what do we got coming up next race? This race is official. The exacta payout, 311. That's 3160 exacta for $2. That's not, 15, 14 to 1 or something. Hey, that turns when you get an exacta like that. That takes a chalk, a 2 to 1, and turns it into kind of a long shot, hitting a 14 to 1. You turn it into a bit of a long shot by adding the 2 underneath, and 13 was right there too. All right. And we go to race number, close race 5. That's the beauty of the exacta. Sometimes you can take a chalk, a 4 to 5 shot, and say, there's no money in this, betting it to win. But if you can find a couple of longer ones and a vulnerable second choice, or even second, third choice, you could turn that 4 to 5 shot into a 10 to 1 or more. So that's what makes the exacta devastating. You try and get on one with a nice solid opinion. You try and stay away from the massive boxing if you can. You're better off hitting your key horse on top and doubling the wager than boxing 3 horses at $1. I mean, all right, race 6. Let's see, we got race 8 coming. I'm just getting some of the PPs lined up. Race 6 is a 1.70 claimer, 5,000, bottom of the barrel, purse 18,000. Another 1.70. My Man Elvis 8-1. I think I saw a scratch there. Social group scratch 9-2. Got a decent show price there. Place their price on that 11, $5. Hey, that's not. Hey, win place, and you made a little bit of money. What bank is going to pay you that? All right. Philly Big 5 carryover jackpot, 125,000. I believe it. With some of the outrageous results that have been coming in at this place the last few times, that evens out over time. All righty. Halfway point of the card here. Let's see what we got going on. My Man Elvis, by the buyer's figures, doesn't look impossible. I don't think the 7 should be 3-5. I know. Don't look at. I'm looking at the board. Got it covered here. People were watching and they're wondering about it, and I'm wondering about it too at this point. Fearless Fly, number 3, 9-2. The only one I really can't make a case for is the 5. So there's 6 entries, 1 scratch. What about My Man Elvis? Let's go down. Fearless Fly, the number 3, opens 5-1, getting spotted £5. And we begin. 16 minutes to post. My Man Elvis, 167K hard knocking 6-year-old. 5 wins and 52 tries, 167K earner. 5 for 39 at Parx, in the money, 17 out of 39 times. Sire, Mucho Macho Man. Oh, geez. Blast from the past here. Gerardo Vian, 10% jock, 21% trader. In routes, 26%. Now, this one won 2 back in the mud. Seems like it's in pretty decent form now at this level. It seems to be running better, My Man Elvis, since coming to Colba Flora's barn. Not impossible. Finished 4th last race. Social group finished. The social group to scratch. Yeah, social group beat my Man Elvis last time, but scratched today. We got one getting spotted Wade here. Nope. Fearless Flyer. That scratch of social group helps Elvis because that social group was the nemesis of Elvis a couple of times going back to September. And the 2 also. Looks like these horses are facing each other. Running for home. Let's look at. Yeah, you gotta go. You gotta lead with the 8 here. Is the speed? I could understand the 3 to 5. Jamie Ness 29% drops off a win where Ness is 23%. Claim repeater. Ness 32%. Ruben Silvera, his go-to guy. Ruben 20% here. Comes off of bullet work, but this bullet work, get this, it was back in August. They don't work this one out at all. Angleless Warrior. Only thing I could say about this one is, okay, it's dropped from 62.5 down to 5,000 for this. Been running a little bit slower, and its fastest races seem to be on turf. On dirt, it has 1 for 2. It's not as good. It did beat my man Elvis by 3/4 of a length on October 19th. My man Elvis was 3rd, and Angleless Warrior was 2nd. It's been favored in its last 2. Can anyone beat the 7? Let's take a look. What does everybody think? Play here. That 7 looks like the goods here, Parx. Yeah, I think the speed, it leaves 7 out at your own risk. You know, if they're going to play games, this is the one to play it with. I can't play the races like that. I'm a little concerned about the turf figures, but I'm going to have to go here. Parx selections is somebody named Jessica at Parx. She finishes 372. Parx Analyst. Just get that out there. How about my man Elvis for 2nd? Let's take a look at the take a look at the prices here. Let's look at the pools. Well, we have 11 minutes to post. Exactly at the halfway point. I mean, Elvis is Angleless Warrior is dominating the board. Show betting, place betting. You can bet on just about anybody else in this race. You maybe the 5, you'll get a couple of bucks. But the place betting is going to stink, the wagering, because the 7 has taken almost half the money. You need the 7 to miss the board in this race. The question is there a decent place horse in this? 8 minutes to post. Any opinions here? Okay, 7621. All right, Richard, good luck. And again, we're going to go right back here. 7, big 4, race 7. Pick 4. I'm not going to go there right just yet. I am going to take a look at the double here real quick because I'm trying to figure a play here to make the most of the 7 or even beat the 7. Wide open race next race. Wide open race. 4 might be some value there. Pino 9-2 shot. Baton. I'm looking at some buyer figures first. 7. Okay, 7th race, a mile 70. A lot of these. Again, the 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. Optional claiming. So this is like an allowance race. Okay, any in for the claim next race? The 3 is in. Milano in for the 40K. 7 has good early speed next race. I like the 7 in race 7. Keeps the regular jock 20% here. Silvestri Gonzalez, Kathleen Damasi, always dangerous. 8% beaten favorite. Early speed, big early speed. Big early speed for a route. It's not as cut and dried as it looks, though. Is there anyone that can press that one? One has a bunch of nice races. Doesn't need the lead. 1 out of 13, but runs well at the distance. 2, Corky's Cause. Oh, geez, 1 last rate is a maiden. One and 2. They've shown that they can burn a little money. A lot of them coming out of nice races. Oh, brother. I do like the 7, though, with the speed. What about 5? Smarten Up. Money burner. Never wins. Drops in class. Baton, 2nd place machine. Michael Pino, though, coming in from Laurel. Parx race was not good. Well, I'm torn between the 1, 2, 1, 2, 7 for next race. So we might take this a race at a time here. 4 minutes to post. I'm trying to figure somebody out for underneath. I'm going to play. Okay, Karen, what do you got, Karen? 7-3-2. Yeah, 7 is hard to look past the 7. All right. Good luck, Charles. 2 to win for value, only if it holds above 10 to 1 or above. All right. 7-1. Okay, yeah, I think that might work. This is not an easy race here. 7-6-2-1. Good luck, Richard. I got to look at the payouts here. I like 7 this race. 1 last hole here since we got 4 minutes. I think my shot. Let me look at the board here. What are the odds? Mark Dunning. 7-7 daily double. I think the 7 is very live. Do we mess around here? Let me look at the odds. I am going to look at the odds here and try something, I think. Let me just look at these exacta prices here. 1 minute to post. Probable pays, exacta. Let's try it out. Let's take a look at the 6 one last time. I may box the 7 with the 1 and the 2. Can 7 be beat? 7 can be beat. I get it. It has the speed. Can anyone press it? In social group would have been the 1. One could press it. Here we go. We're gonna do it, folks. We'll try it. We're about even. We'll be about even with our hit this box, exacta box. 1, 2, 3. All 3 of these. I think the Nest horse could have a little bit of trouble on the dirt. I think it prefers the green. I think we'll get a couple prices in here. Good luck. 2 has the most early. I saw 2 has some speed. Exacta and try 716. Good luck, Hilberto. And we got the 7-2 exacta 7. And everybody, good luck. I'm boxing 1, 2, 3. You know, let's hope it's not a chalk fest this race. I really think the 2 and the 1. I would have boxed 1 with 7 and 2 with 7, and I looked at the 3, and I saw they all have dirt races that are comparable to the 7. And so we're treading water basically at this point. Up 660. I bet this for a buck. So we'll be even, or we'll get a nice exactor out of this, depending with 5 races to go. Exact halfway point. Any late picks here from anybody? Everybody, thanks for joining the show, contributing. Let's win some money, enjoy the race. All right, they're in the gate. I'm on 1, 2, 3 box. I wasn't going to mess around. Rooting for a Nest horse to come out and win and see it get caught late, which I've seen it do a number of times in the last week on these shows. But it looks comfortable here in front right now. The 5 is big odds at 35 to 1. 3 running in third. 6. Is this 6 at 3 to 2? Wow. Running fourth. 1, 2, 3 running the 3 last positions here. They're going to need to make up ground. And closers haven't been doing it at this place. I expect the 2 to get up. I expected a better showing from 2 than this. The 1, I think the ones can close into second. Maybe not. The 6 is taking some money. They continue up the backstretch. The only hope we've seen no closing kicks by anybody, and Ness has this race all to himself. Jamie Ness show, folks. Come on, 6, get up and catch this dog. Hey, I wouldn't have had the exactor if I played it either. Even with the 7, I wouldn't have had it. I wouldn't have had 6 under it. I would have boxed 1-7 and 2-7. I expected much better of those, but hey, that's horse racing, folks. So we're up 60, a whopping 60 cents entering the final 5 races. Oh, brother. Do we have any happy news here? Yeah, we got some this to get rid of. Okay, has 7 on top, nice. Good job, has 7-7 daily double, Mark. Good job, Mark. 7-1. All right. Okay. I'm going to step away, get some ice water. Easy 1,000 win. Wow. All right. Silva. Was there a Silva in here? I'll tell you, that's a nice price for Ness. If I knew he was going to go off at even money, I would have definitely bet him. That's a steal at that price. The speed and even money. I thought we were going to go down to, it was 3 to 5 for the longest time. All right, a preliminary contenders. Going to take a closer look. 1-2-7. Get some ice. Be back in just a bit. All horse racing all the time. I'm your host, Al. This is a show for horse players, either looking to share their wisdom, their knowledge, and those looking to improve their game and share their knowledge as well. Game is a learning process, and we do live shows in real time, covering races from the time the boards open until they're getting in the gate. A lot of the players here on the show give their selections. A lot of excellent players in here. Too many to name, actually, and a lot of times they land on some of the same picks. So maybe you see how they handicap and what they like about the race. So if you like horse racing, just like we have the open chat, open discussion, subscribe to the channel to get notification of all upcoming live shows, and you get notified when we do a pre-recorded show as well. I got a couple of shows, shorts, really clips from 2 3 minute clips from a couple of previous videos, live shows I did on my old channel, Coach Allen Presents. It was a channel that did a lot of horse racing stuff and also some other variety shows, entertainment. But I decided to go dead red with horse racing, all horse racing all the time. So one is from one of the clips down below talks about how to look at the morning line, gives you a brief introduction to the morning line from John DaSilva. Used to be the columnist for the New York Post for over 20 years, racing analyst. So he'd give his picks and very sharp. And also became, for a while there, he was the line maker right here at Parx. So, he sees how it goes on there. And, he gives you insight into the morning line. And for you Sopranos fan, we had Robert Funaro on, Bobby Funaro. He's a tremendous horse player. I did a number of shows with him as a guest, a friend of mine. And some of you know him as Eugene Pontecorvo. He was on The Sopranos for a number of seasons. And he talks about looking at prep races before maybe a stakes race, what to see. He hit a huge 2,000 something dollar pick 4 at Saratoga, using the prep races as an indicator. And he picked a longer one to come in, and he had it for more than 50 cents. So he talks about that for a little bit, his experience there and how he came up with that selection and what he looked for, using prep races to pick long shots and longer races. So those video clips are down below in the description area if you're interested. We've reached now, I've been dying to open it up today. Hit something light and then raise the stakes a little bit, but I haven't been in love with these races. There's nothing I've really felt great about stepping on here. And initially I landed on 127. I was going to do a 7 with 127 for the double. Let me just see what I missed out on if these come in. Will pays. Double 7 with 1. Would have got back 820 for that. 247 and 721. Would have made a few bucks. It probably would have. I think one of these three come in at the very least. One with 1640 for 2, with 247 for 2, and with 721.20 for 7. And the only other one that's really taken some money here is the 5. For example, a 50-cent pick 4 with the 5 is the least in the payouts, even though it's on the board at 9-2 now. Wide open race, 10 minutes to post. Okay, we're going to start looking a little bit about that race. We're down to the last 5. Mile and 70 for 3 years old. That seems to be the distance of the day, folks. We don't see many sprints going on here. 1. Second highest power rating is Scott Lake Trainer, 14%. Ruben Silvera, 20%. In the first, second, 3 out of 4 at the distance. On the board, 6 out of 7 at Parx. Only thing is, it's a little light in the win department. Only won 1 of 13. Two Corky's Cause. I'm surprised this one isn't a little lower. It's on the board, 3 out of 4 at Parx, 5 out of 6 lifetime, a win, 3 seconds, and a third. Yeah, this is the one that seems to finish second a lot, three seconds out of 6. Did win by 3 last race, though, with a very impressive race. 86 Brisnet figure. Okay, 1 second. Okay. And that one, James Lawrence, the third or the second? We don't want to do him injustice here, so I'll zoom in. Lawrence the second. Okay. Nice race last race. Nice race, 3 back at Delaware. On the board at 6-1. Optional claiming race. Neither of these first two are in for the claim. 3's another one. Now this one closes and it's in for the claim. So this is kind of a class increase here. 3 closing. We haven't seen much in the way of closing here, so I'm against that one at Milano, 5-1. Trainer, 16% for 166 races. Robert Caceres, 0 races at Parx. Andrew Wolfson, 12%. But the closing angle I don't like. Does have a nice race coming into second at 1 1/16. Now that's a little bit longer, missed by a neck. What about this 5 that's taking the money in the pick 4 pool? Another one, 1 for 14, but on the board, 8 out of 14. Smarten Up. Jeremy Laprida now riding this one for the 4th time in a row. Has a couple of nice races, and it did double up on nice races back in April, May. Had a big race at Parx on March 28th, 95 Brisnet. Hasn't won in a while. Missed the board now 4 straight. Maybe today's the day. It has a decent closing kick. Oh, geez. Trainer, Alfredo Velasquez, 20%. Laprida. On the board, 4 out of 7, 5-9 at Parx. Does have that big back, a couple of big back races. I'm gonna use the 5 here initially, hoping to get some of that back class. It had been running at Stakes Company for a while. He ran in the Withers in February at Aqueduct. So it has the. What about 7? Tough Constitution, big early speed edge. So I'm going to go 5 and 7 here as win contenders. Tough Constitution, yeah. Finish it. It's never missed the board. A win in 5 tries, 2 seconds, 2/3, 1/3 at the distance. Nice, last race. It got beaten last race by, by the 1. The 1 is that one that's usually burning money. I'm not going to let that sway me off this one. I'm on 5 or 7 to take this. Baton. Smarten Up. I like the back class. Wow, this board. 6 minutes to post. The opening favorite in this race was the 5 at 7-2, if you can believe that. Okay, so we're going to be looking some pick 4 here. So let me get right to the next race, or pick 3 here. And then we're going to see who everybody else likes. Not pick 4, pick 3. I'm going to try and spread it out. Maybe, get something done here. Now, race 8 is another 1.70 mile race. 3-year-olds and up. Again, I like routes. It's filled with early speed. Very competitive. Holy crap. 1, 2, 3, 4 early speed types. You can go, if you're ever going to hit the all button, this would almost be the race. I would throw out the 1 who's a closer in here. How about somebody that benefits? How about the 8? Gigging. Even Gigging showed unusual speed last race. Gigging, these are pretty good, these ones, optional. Showed unusual speed last race in the mud. Norm Cash shipping in for this. 22% trainer out of 9 tries on the board. 7 out of 9 at Parx. I'm going to lead. The 6 is coming off. Jamie Ness, the 6, hasn't won in a while. Early speed type. There's other early speeds. Who use a closer in a race like this? Not easy, folks. I'm going to keep this to a single. What do we got this race? A, B, C, D ticket. All right. Parx, Charles. Pick 5. Charles, we got a pick 5 there. 743. I think that's okay. Good luck. Please beat this 7 here. I think 2 and 3 are live here. 7 of speed there. Karen, 1427. Good luck. Austin, race ace. Ness on the 6 horse. Yeah, I see that. Charles, good luck, Charles. 7-8 DD. How much time to post? 2 minutes. I'm on the 5 or 7 here. Now, the key for this for me is to just see what we're faced with in the 9th. There's only 7 entries, and that's a barn burner too. Tell you what, the 9th is no easier than the 8th. 40,000 claimer. I think we could work with it though. I like the 2's early speed. 28% trainer. Limited action, Bernard Dunham. In 2022, 40 races. I like the early speed angle. There's other early speed in here too, though. Has 3 big races, 90, 6 furlongs, likes the distance. Six comes out of Stakes Company, Invader, Shipper. All right, I may not get this in time. They're loading in. I like pick 3, 5, 7. All right. All right. Just small pick 3, 5, 7 here with 2, 6 with 2, 3, 5. Good luck, everybody. Richard. Okay. Good luck, Richard. Hilberto. 1, 3, 1, 3, 2, 5 exact. Okay, good luck. Yeah, some of those look alive. We'll be alive in the pick 4 here with all here. Another singleton-esque. I got the 2 and the 6 next race. Charles, who else? We have just about ready to go here at Parx. Good luck, everybody. And I'm on 5, 7. 7 is a gray horse running wide. Okay. 7 is 2 to 1, and it's drifting wide on the track. Why is that? 4 inside, baton, bet down to 7 to 2. Now 4 to 1. Tough race, folks. Tough race. The 5 is the class of the race, and he's in the back, which is not a good sign here. If we go by the other races. Come on, 7. Good luck, everybody. Five is starting to come up the rail. The 2 commented earlier live and making a nice move here, middle move. 7 coming up wide. I don't think the 7 has it today. Expected it to be there earlier. And unless it makes a move, but we haven't seen this move made here at this place this week. Wow, 4 hanging like a chandelier. We've seen this finish a number of times, folks. The horse sneaks up on the leader and just can't get by. I have to think the inside of the track is better than the outside. I don't know if it's cuppy in the center or what. All right. Tough loss. Who do we got? Anybody with any happy news here? I think, okay, did Richard get that in there? Let me just look at this a second here. 2, 4, 2. Karen, excellent job. That is going to pay. 4, great job, Charles. Keep it going, man. That was a tough race to get out of there with a victory. Okay, we had Karen there. Great job, Karen. All right, we've reached the final four. All right. All right, good. We got some of us alive in here. Huh. Just that like that, I'm down 1260. Do we just put 20 on a horse to show and make a quick freaking 20 bucks? No, that's stupid. That's stupid. That type of play works. I've done that, a number of times. Crush a show horse, or that's more for the show than the place because you got a cushion there and you can make an easy payout. But you're better off covering something, either a win bet or a daily double, and cover for that 20 bucks, like up the gazoo, and hit and make that 20, return a big profit. And so look for something like that instead of like nickel and diming it down there. So race 8, okay, 410. What is that 410? Look at the 5, the class of the race, right? Yeah, right. Those are better days are probably behind. It looked like a nice one. I don't think I would change anything. 7 was never able to get to the front. 7. Let's look at the payouts here. 4-2. $104.60. Great job, Karen, for that $2 exacta there. And if you played it for a buck, whatever you paid it for, even then, 12 bucks you get back, you make 42 bucks. I mean, come on. Nice play. Okay. Now, 8 is another tricky race. I was on 2-6 there. I would have probably added the 8. Okay, I'm going to use the restroom for a second. I'll be right back. We got plenty of time here, 18 minutes. And pick 4. Charles weighs in on the pick 4. 4-6-2-7-3-7-6-7-5. All righty. And I believe Justin, let's see, I had 2-6. I'm off of that. And Austin had Ness, I believe. All right. My preliminary contenders, good luck, Charles, on that. And great job on the kicking off the pick 5. Could turn this into a big day with a nice connection here. I believe there's isn't there this big carryover in the pick 5 here? Preliminary contenders 2-6. And I'll be back in just a bit. Okay, let me put that in. All right. Thanks everybody for participating and making this, very interesting, enjoyable show here today. If you want notifications of all new videos, hit the subscribe button. We go live in real time like today. I'm Al, all horse racing all the time. And if you like the show, if you're enjoying the show, hit the like button, please. And thank you very much, for being part of the show. I'll be back in just a few. All right, all horse racing all the time. I'm your host, Al. We're back. Let's see, down to the last four races. Challenging. Been playing light, down 1260 after 7 races. Well, actually lost. No, down 1140 after last race. So I was up 60 cents. Geez, whatever the heck it was. All right, let's go. Let's win some money. We got some people alive here. Some had nice hits last race. Grandma Horse Racing. Hey, tough day, Grandma Horse Racing. If you haven't subscribed already, subscribe to Grandma Horse Racing. Some tremendous horse racing plays and tips there on that channel. Thanks for joining. Joining us today, Grandma Horse Racing. Charles, okay, speed on the lead is what I'm using in my picks with class as a determining factor on tours and contenders. Okay, speed on the lead is what I'm using in my picks with class as a determining factor on tours and contenders. All right, Charles, good luck. Live in the pick 5 to 4, 6. All right, let's get this done. Okay, Attila, all the horses route to sprint here are 4-horse bullet workouts. You gotta love that one, Attila. All right, I was on 2 snicks, but really this is a spread race, and I don't want to go nuts. I haven't seen the race yet that I'm really able to open it up the way I want to today. But if I can't get blood from a stone, if I don't feel comfortable, I'm not just going to open it up. There are days, there's times and places for that. I want a nice key horse for this race and see if there's a weak second choice. 9 minutes to post. Okay, let's talk about it. Okay, race 7, good. Close that baby up. 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. All righty. Is there something I can step on? We're going back to this golden one on the inside. I mean, it has, a couple. This is another one that's been going fast, slower. It's due for, by its pattern, a better race today, but I don't like what it did at Parx last race at all. 0 for 1 at Parx, led inside and stopped. And it's not like it was running away from any. I mean, it had the lead in a stakes. Big bomb, long shot, 48 to 1. Juana Villa, a trader, 13%. I'm going to look elsewhere. And there's other early speed in here. I think Ness should get this done. I mean, this is the type of race he wins. 3 wins and 6 tries at Parx, 2 wins, 2 seconds, and a third at the distance. Last victory was at Delaware, but has run big here at Parx. Not last race, though. But he pretty much stopped, so don't go by the speed figure. The Invader from Norman Cash. Gigging. What about it? Let's talk about it. 5 is not entirely impossible. I think it's a little light. You got to go back in time, back to February, March here, where that one was had won through, strung together 3 straight from February through March here at Parx, and right around this distance. One has regressed. This kind of reminds me of the 5 last race, where maybe its glory days are behind. 8% tag. What about 3? I think 3's a little light. I know it gets Ocasio, who rides him all the time. Does at least win sometimes, which is nice. He's going to have to run his best. That's my problem with the 3, and I don't like the closing angle. What about Practical Coach? Pennington, 22%. Robert Reed Jr. Another one. It looks a little light, but he does. Yeah, look at these. Bullet. Gigging. Has run on some bigger circuits. Gerard Barbosa, jockey, 15% here, 19% for the year. Has nice speed figures the last couple. Granted, they're on a wet track. $326,000. I'm struggling with this. This is a tough road. This is a tough path here. What about the 5? Got to dig deep. Verrazano, the sire, out of More Than Ready. It's only a 4-year-old. Has early speed, but he's going to face a different kind of early speed today. We're trying to get it done with 6-8 here. Okay, how far are we to post time? 3 minutes. I'm just going to add another pick for the 10th. Now, the 10th race, another very competitive race. I mean, 7 entries, and they range in odds from 7 to 2 to. Are you kidding me? You got the inside speed, Stonegate. Getting a big 5%. Gelding. And that race is another mile 70. Oh, geez, we can't catch a breather. That really shouldn't be much of a problem. Inside speed, well, fairly inside speed. A lot of speed in this race. I'm going to hope the damn speed holds here, folks. I'm going to go all speed and hope one of them hangs on. That's going to be, yeah, because I really don't see anywhere else to go here. Not the way this is playing. Okay, how much time do we got? We got 1 minute to post. Pick 3. 6, 8, 2, 3, 5. We'll go the inside speeds 1, 2, 4. There's my pick 3. How much time do we got? Good luck, everybody. We're still good. We got 3 minutes. Very tight board, folks. It's going to be a tough one. Good luck, everybody. Classy work. 4, 7 may wake up today. Yeah, you like the 8? Yeah, I'm using the 8, Richard. I like some of the races that this one has had. Just to expand on that a bit. Yeah, it comes off a couple of nice races. It has back races that fit. It's run on bigger circuits. Cash is usually dangerous when he ships 15%. On the board, 7 of 9 here with 2 wins. Decent jock, 19% for the year. Okay, let me get this crap out of here. Spam. Okay, Austin. 6. Good luck, Austin. This is one time I'm hoping you get it done here. Because I'm on the 6-2. Is one of my contenders in the pick 3. 4, 8. Okay, Hilberto. Good luck, Hilberto. 8, 6, 4, 3. Richard. Good luck, Richard. Usually gets the exacted done or more on these contenders. Good luck. Thanks for sharing, everybody, really, with your contenders here. Hilberto, 4, 8. Okay. My contenders, let's see how close they are. They look like they're around the gate somewhere there. It's a little dark at Parx. One minute to post, so there's still time. And since there's still a little time, I'm going to take a look at the 11th race real quick. Mile and a 16th, 7,500 claimer. Routes. 10 entries, Eddie scratches. Okay, they're loading up, everybody. Good luck. No scratches in the 11th, the 10th. There is a scratch in the 9th, no problem. Okay, good luck, everybody. Especially those alive in the pick 5. Charles is alive there, and Austin has that pick 4 going. And so good luck, everybody. Start of the late pick 4, and 3 gets stuck in the gate. I hate when that happens. 8 showing a little surprising speed, but not too much speed. 4 winning it. 6, Jamie Ness is 6. Might as well be a dead on the board for Jamie Ness. Opens at 3-1 and currently 4-1. And the 4, Practical Coach, opens 6-1 and now down to 2-1. Come on, Ness. Win one of your 29% races here for us. Now he's starting to move. Now the horse race is on. 6 is coming. 1 is coming. 4. 2 at 14-1. Golden Juan. Who is this? Looks like 1 is making a big move. Mr. Doda. 4 continues to lead the way. Holy crap. I don't know what Ness is doing here. He's hanging back. Where's my 8? Come on, 8. Here, the 3 is starting to come back after getting stuck in the gate. Now, this looks like it might set up for Ness. He's sitting off the 2 leaders, and he goes to the rail. Smart move. Smart move. Get in there. Get in on that rail. Huh. Is 1 wearing down the 4? Is this game? Are they playing games here? Mr. Dota, 21-1. Who had this? I got to look. Hopefully somebody had this. Oh, brother. Yeah, that's strange, Grandma. I got to go back to that comment. Yeah, no Parx for me tomorrow. Either a night track. I'd probably be at Gulfstream, but we'll see. No way Parx tomorrow. Now, okay, this was rough. This was not good, folks. I didn't see anybody really. Wow, tough, very tough today. I mean, we're not getting killed. We're all of a sudden down 29-40 with 3 to go. And, I'll just see. If I don't see something solid, I'll look it over the best I can. And it was just a rough race. That's horse racing sometimes. 21-1 over a 4-1, a 2-1, and that 3 almost got back in it. That 3 probably wins the race if he doesn't get stuck in the gate. Surprised they don't have an inquiry for that, the way he hopped up. Let's look at the 1-2 exacta, what we're looking at there. $466 exacta with a 2-1 second. You know why? Because there's so many competitive horses. Am I looking at the right things here? This can't be right. Why would 1-2 be 466? Oh, 1-4. Okay. 4-1 would have been 104. Let's go back and look at the 1 again while we have a second. Mr. Dota. What a joke. I'm sorry. Carlos Soda, 11%. Gabriel Ramos. His last race was okay. Yeah, last race, it really closed well at 6 furlongs. Moves up in class. Maybe that should have been a sign. 3 out of the last 4 races. This one at the shorter distance had a lot of steam heading for home. It's shorter. Never raced at the distance. All right. That's it. You can't do nothing about it. On to race 9. Okay. What do we have going on here? On to race 9. Race 9, 6 furlongs, claimer 40 and up. I'm at a loss for words with this place. I was on the 1. Two has big early speed inside, opens 6-1. I got to think it goes through there. 6 furlongs, 2 for 4 at the distance with a second and a third. 2 for 3. And with a third at Parx, I have Bernard Dunham, 20% here, 28% for the year. The jock, this one's getting spotted 7 pounds. Justin Lewis, the bug. I gotta think the 2's the favorite. Let's take a look at the board. Yeah, open 6-1, now 2-1. I'm not playing games. Let me just check the 3 there. Now, this is a sprint. Now, my one concern here is the 5 turning back. For Richard Vega. Andy Hernandez up. I mean, the 2 has speed like none of these others have seen before. Five is 8-1. So I'm on 2-5 for this race. And let me just check something here. Two, 5. Oh boy. All righty. What do we got? What do you think? What's going on, everybody? Tough beat, Kara. 4865. What do you think here, people? Looks like a very competitive race. Yeah, Charles. I think the 5 is dangerous. Turning back, Charles. Good luck on your pick 3. They're all competitive now. I think like some of the others haven't seen before. The trainer's a little questionable first off the claim. Terrible ride on the 6. Did he just throw the race, Austin? I know it's, and it's not sour grapes either. When I see a horse like that win last race, I guess the only thing, it did have a good closing kick, sprinting a few times, and they let it rip today. I don't know. Race was fixed, Austin. They were trying to give the Mafia the pick 5 today. Yeah. Parx Racing at its finest. We've had some hits here on this show. I mean, for Parx, so they come in sometimes. Okay, how many minutes to post? I mean, I'm on 2-5 this race. 10th race, I was on 124. I don't want to. Yeah, I was on the 3 speeds, 124, and now I don't know anymore. And if I can't get it done in these 2 legs, let's look at the 11th race. We'll give it a pick 3, make it interesting, maybe come out of this ahead. Who's scratched in race 11? Okay, wide open race, 10 entries. I'm going to find an angle in that race and hit this damn thing. Mile and 70 yards again. No, that's the 10th. Race 11th, a mile and a 16th. For 3-year-olds and upwards, which have never won 4 races. If 2 doesn't run away from this field this race, how much speed do we have signed on? It looks like we have 1 speed entry, and it looks like it gets the rail in race 10. And it looks like a weak entry at that. Okay, it's dropping in class. I guess they figure this one's going to run off and hide from the rail. Did win its last race. I can't go pick 3 with. I can't use this. The 7 has some okay races. Martinez, Elliott Soto, 17% for the year, 16% at Parx, 29% Jock, Castro, Luis Rodriguez, 5 wins out of 17. Has some races that fit. I guess they're figuring that 7 is going to run away. He doesn't have to run away. Tough race. Tough race. I'm not going more than 2 deep here. Seven knows, 8 knows how to win, showing off. Pile of service, 22%. 2 wins in 5 tries at Parx. 2 wins out of 4 at the distance. 8, 7, 8. And now we're going to start looking at the others. I'm putting in my pick early here. It's a pick 3. And if I don't hit it, I'm sticking with my picks. Will I change anything if it goes forward? Two, 1, 7, 4. Good luck, Richard. Thanks. Yeah, big 5 carryover, right? You think they'd actually do that? I hope not. Just that 1 horse last race was just a little bit much to stomach. Very rare on the show that on this show, we'll horse racing all the time that no one had the winner of the race even mentioned. That's I think that might be a first. Pick 3. If you like the show, subscribe. If you like the show, hit the like button, and if you're enjoying the show, and subscribe if you want notifications for all upcoming live shows, doing races in real time. All horse racing all the time. I'm your host, Al. Thanks everybody for joining the show today and hanging in there. I have to think something good could come out of this. I like all the inside speeds next race, 1, 2, and 4. I think we got a weak favorite. I don't see early speed. The 1 in the finale, 11th, 11th race, number 1 on the rail. I think it's a weak favorite. I prefer 7, 8 in that race. So we're going to take a stab. I think 2 has numbers and speed and distance. And 5, I like 5 turning back. It has some numbers in there. And I think this one could do something, the 5 at a price. I believe it was 8 to 1 in this race. So 2, 5, 1, 2, 4, 7, 8. Oh, okay, Charles. Okay, that's a jackpot hit only. Geez, no wonder. I wonder if there's it'll be interesting to see the will pays if there is any jackpot winner. All right. Let's see. I'm on a small pick 3. Went for it here. What are you gonna do, right? 2, 6, 8, 4. Good luck, Karen. Had a very competitive final few races. Gonna try Mahoning. Okay, good luck, Grandma. Parx. 7 minutes to race 9. One screen showing 5, another one showing 7. All righty, let me just open the screen here. Here, we're at that point, the final 3 races of the day. Sure, there are some disappointments. Not every day can be Christmas in horse racing. Okay. We saw some outrageous results at Gulfstream Park last Wednesday. I mean, the bombs were going off right from the first race, I believe, through the 4th race. Five races to post. Let's take a look at the pools. Let's see what's going on. Let's see who's paying what in the doubles. We'll start with the pools. Race 9, pools. 7 is taking the money in the pools for place. 2 is taking the money for win, down to 3 to 2. 5, I hope that 5 comes in because I think this one is dangerous by the Brisnet numbers. I like the turn back for this one. I think it sets up show betting. 2 is taking the money. How about doubles, daily doubles? Let's extend that out. Now I had 2, 1, 2, 4 in the second leg here. 2, 1 is 63.20. 2, 2 is 85. What excellent payouts. And 2-4 is 22. But how about the 5? 5-1 is 198. I could get a nice pick 3 here if this 5 comes in. 5-1 is 198. 5-2 is 271.40. And all three of these, the 1, 2, and 4, have big early speed. And 5-4, 103.40. And they're on the racetrack, folks. We got movement. Yeah, Penn National tonight. Good luck, Austin. You had some big days there last week, the last 2 weeks even. A lot of pick 4s over there. I said this before. I'll say it again. Some might say, "Oh yeah, it's more than nice." Pick 4s don't come along every day, and to be hitting multiple ones on the same card and back-to-back nights or 3 nights in a row, that's some horse playing there. Great job, Austin. Keep it going there. Charles, 2-7 box. I think you're good there, Charles. I think you got a good shot. I'm a little concerned about the 5 on the board, but I want it to go up the price. Maybe I'll go 2-5-7 box. Now, what does a 2-5 pay? Let's take a look at these prices. Probables, the exacta. 2-5, 62, 63.60, and 5-2, 94.20. 7-5, 100, 240. How is that possible? And 5-7, 148.40. The 7 is closing in on the 2 in place money right now. I got 2 minutes to post. One minute to post now. Any new selections? Any selections out there? Let's see what's going on. It's a tough game today, folks. Okay, they're starting to walk around. They're near the gate. I'm excited to see this race. Some of the things to look for as we head into the final pick 3. I'm very, very confident with my 2-5 selection. 6, Memory Banquet. Now, here's the thing with Memory Banquet. Memory Banquet does have the speed to challenge the 2. And it does have a race 2 back with Pennington where it put up its best career speed figure. And Pennington here at Parx is 22%, which has dominated his 2022 campaign. Out of 616 races, 574 at Parx. Frankie Pennington at 22%. He is the leading jockey as far as I know. Maybe Paco Lopez has a higher winning percentage. And who do we got here? Murat. Hey, Murat, 6-7. Good luck. Thanks for joining us and giving your selections. Good luck. Bring it home, man. Justin in the house. 4-6 over 246. I think that's live, Justin. Good luck, Justin. And Austin, 7 win place. 7 with 1-5 exacta boxes. I think your 7-5 has something that could do something here. Austin, good luck. I'd love a 5-7 exacta. And there's my pick 3 play. And they're in the gate. Finally, a sprint race claiming 40K purse. And they're off. Where is 2 with that gigantic early speed? Where is he? He's not even in front. Oh, there he goes. There he goes. Spike zone. He's starting to pull away. He's starting to pull away. And 7, Mr. Hustle, is trying to keep pace, but so far, Spike Zone is starting. And I don't think Memory Banquet has ever faced this type of early speed, serious heat before. Where is the 5? The 5 is currently running in 4th. Okay, we got to think that the 7 is starting to lose a little steam, trying to keep up with Spike Zone. But 5, Splice the Main Brace, is coming on. Can he make up ground? Can 5 make up ground? I guess what we want here is a 5 victory, folks. Oh no, he's not. Go 5. Come on. Enough of this hanging bullshit. Go. Get home, 5. Get home, 5. Get home. All right. All right. We're alive. We're alive. Got our 12-1 home. No excuses now. And I know that one of you had this here, and great job, Austin. Got it in there. Got it in there. Good job. 5-7. You're going to get paid for that, baby. Okay. What else? Okay. Well, we got the 5 home. 2-5. To start off the pick 3, we're set up here, folks. Anybody else? Okay. All righty. Tilla 6 to win. Okay, thanks for weighing in. I had 7 only. I always lose it at the wire. Well, you win some too, it sounds like. All it takes is 1. Wow, that was a tough one. I thought the 5, I would have a hard time accepting a hang there, you know. Enough already with that. We, got, But hey, it's horse racing. It happens. Thanks, Charles. Yeah, okay. Hung on there. Just got it done. Okay. Well, we got 2 more races to go. I think Austin had this. Let me just see the final payouts here on probables on 5-7. That's $158 exacta, Austin. Good job. Excellent job. All right, on to race 10. Okay, I'm going to get a little bit more ice water. We're into the home stretch. And Grandma Horse Racing. Thanks, Grandma Horse Racing. So we'll see what the next race brings. I'm on 1-2-4 next race, preliminary. Contenders. This is who I have in the pick 3 here, folks. 1, 2, 4, and 7, 8 in the 11th. All right, everybody. 2 races left. Let's make it happen. We got a lot of speed signed on this coming race, so I'll be right back. Thanks for being part of the show, everybody. I'll be back in a little bit. We're down to the final 2, last daily double of the day. You see, they're often Mahoning on TV. We're down to the last two races. Oh, I don't know. I'm seeing the Mahoning race now on TV. 95. Yeah, it's gonna be it's gonna be a tough road for me here too, and especially the way this track is playing. All right, let's see. Trainers at Parx have been under investigation. They are all going to jail. Wow. I'll tell you, these races, that one horse looked very, very suspicious. And who was the trainer of that one? Was that, let me go back to that race a second. Race 7, oh, 1, Mr. Soto. 45-20. Let me lower this volume here. Looks like it's going to be 5 at Mahoney, but I guess this is a replay. I imagine this race is over already. 5-1. I'm dead red on one track when I do these shows now. I've done 2 tracks at the same time before, and I think the coverage suffered a little bit, or the handicapping at least. That's the way I play when I'm playing. I used to play, when I first started really seriously playing, there were days where I started with Parx and maybe the other tracks that were running early. I never was a fan of Finger Lakes. When I first started playing, they had those tiny fields, but I would be from the Parx right through to the late night tracks at Charlestown or Mountaineer or Evangeline Jones, and be playing multiple tracks all day. And yeah, I had winning days, but a lot of winning days, and that, it takes a lot of focus. It's jumping around. Sometimes you can't get them in. You can't rush. But yeah, here they're showing trotters on TV now. Evangeline Downs. Whatever happened to Evangeline Downs? They used to boast the biggest fields in horse racing. Every race was almost like a mini Kentucky Derby, 15 entries, 16 entries, sometimes whatever, gigantic fields. Now, sometimes when they race, I guess there's quarter horse racing there now with Delta Downs in season. They have small fields. I mean, that used to be their big selling point, because you could usually find some long ones that were overlooked in there. And boxing at that track, definitely at least get 3 of them that could win, and then maybe spread underneath, and you'd have gigantic pay. When I was first getting started, I really didn't play much multi-race plays. I was mostly exacta playing at that time. Going to try the 5-win place here. Okay, let's look at these now. Here with a 2-7 exacta box. I'm going with the inside speed 1-2-4. From the board, the 4 gives me the best shot. But let's look at them a little closer now as we get nearer to post in the 11 minutes to post. They like 6. The analysts. Let's see, the Parx analysts 6-3-1. Hey, Austin here. We're going to try a 5-win place with a 2-7 exacta box. Yeah. That's the other thing. I used to cover a lot more, and now I try and narrow it down. but the coverage, I'd have a couple of different, exacta plays, and sometimes even as many as 3, where I could hit it more than, that even if I don't hit the big one, I'll probably at least get my money back in a few bucks. That seems to be the way to go if you want to cash consistently. Threading the needle in some of these exotics is really a tall order. Oh, Andy Byer, he had a book, My $50,000 year at the racetrack. I didn't read it, but I heard about it and I read about it. And he went up to Saratoga for the summer meet and I guess got an apartment up there or something. We rented something. And for the opening weeks of the meet, he was down thousands of dollars. He was getting crushed. And then he turned around, and near the end of the meet, he made a lot of money. He made a killing, and it turned out to be, at the time, his best year in horse racing, and that was the 70s, and he won over 50 grand. So, you got a guy like that, the creator of the Buyer's Figures, getting crushed at the track, as studious as he is. Let me see. I think we got some pictures of him there. I'll do that another time. We got to get to this screen. Andy Byer. We have a second to look at this yet. Nah, I don't see it. All right, let's get to the race. There was a page I saw with a lot of interesting photos of him when he was young. Yeah, I think I found the page. Check this out. You're going to get a kick out of this. Maybe get a smile on your face. I know it's quarter horse racing. Yeah, Grandma, I know somebody, a female player, by the way, who excels at quarter horse racing. I guess there's a science to it. Let me get this picture up. Okay. Get a load of this. Andy Byer, the great Andy Byer, 2.5 exacta box. Now here's the guy. I guess this is him around the time when he was, in the 70s. Look at this picture over here in the studio. I'm going to make this bigger. Not that bigger. That story is this guy was losing his shirt. And then he turned around and had the most successful year in horse racing in his life, made primarily in a couple of weeks, 2-3 weeks, after being down thousands of dollars. And he didn't give up. He stuck to his game, and he came out on top. Andy Byer. Andy's a good guy. Yeah. Excellent. I got his autograph. I have a picture with him somewhere on the computer when I went to that seminar, and he signed the book. Stephen Christ also signed the book. They were giving the horse racing seminar at Belmont in 2013, hosted by none other than Andy Serling. All right, where are we now? How close are we getting? 5 minutes to post. Let's talk about this. I want to talk about the 5. I want to talk about some of the horses people have in here. The Parx analyst, Jessica, has 631 finishing order. I'll gladly give up the one for it. Yeah, that was a great exacta. Great job, Austin. And here's who I'm on this race. The inside speed 124, and then I have 7, 8, and the 11th. It's both competitive races. Andy, I have his 3 books on. These are the books I have for Andy Beyer. This is my Todd Pletcher bobblehead, Saratoga. These are the books I have for Andy Beyer. And I guess there is Big 3. They're part of a series. What is it here? Let's see. Picking winners, Andy Beyer's. Buyers on speed. And this is the one I like the best, the Winning Horse Player. All excellent books. A couple of the others that I have, I keep them around. Put the one about long shots upstairs. This is a must-read, Money Secrets at the Racetrack, Barry Meadow. It's not so much on how to pick winners, but how to play the different races, how to structure your tickets, what odds are overlays, etc. And there's another one. This might be a little bit dated. The Handicapper's Condition Book by the James Quinn of DRF Conditions book. This one's probably a little bit dated. But yeah, the Buyer's books are timeless. Karen, 143. All right, Karen. I hope the 1 and 4 get in there. Okay, now we got to get back to this. Okay, we got a couple minutes to post. So what I want to do is I want to look at the. I know some of you have the 3 and the 5, and I'm hearing 7 talked about out there. 6, 3, 1. Let's take a look at the 6 and 5 and the 6, because some of you have those here. And this is a mile and 70. A lot of these mile and 70s. 3 is another with a big early speed, folks. I think the 1 is a reach for me. Although at the distance has 3 wins in 2 seconds. It's a 7-year-old. It's going to have to dig deep. And the speed and the rail. The 2 has a race 3 back, wired the field at Parx at a mile. It's another one. It has last race 4th, 10 back. It's going to have to stretch out a little bit, but 1 for 1 at the distance. I have last race, Robert Moscow, 19%, 3rd off the layoff, 16%, 2 for 5 at Parx with a 3rd. Okay, let's go to down to the 6. And the jockey on that, Silvestri Gonzalez, 20%. I mean, I'll tell you, won the last race, Moscow, 18%. The 6, Redo, win here at Penn, 2 back with a 90 speed figure. At Parx, 0 for 3, a bit of at the distance 0 for 3, but at Parx, 1 for 3. Seems a little light. 7 has a big back figure to run back to at a stakes level. 7 has some 0 for 3 at Parx with a 91, but finished only 3 3/4 back. Eagles cry. No, 2 for 8 at the distance with a 2nd with a 91. And wired the field last race. This is a very wide open race, folks. So let's see. They're walking around. Looks like the 5 is a gray horse. A few gray horse players out there. Parsimony, I don't know. Buyer speed figures, the 6. 6 has the best buyer speed figure within the last few races. And that opens at 4-1 and currently 9-2. 2 dead on the board. Absolutely dead on the board. Open 5-1, now 21-1. So obviously I want this one to get home. And the other one, Stonegate, the speed in the rail, open 5-1, now 6-1. 3 taking money. Rondon Scorisi, 9-2 down to 7-2. Good luck, everybody. Race 10, final daily double of the day. We got some prices. We got a lot of speed signed on. We have looks like 6 is the gray horse. 6. Radu. And that one opened 4-1. Now 5-1. Eagles Cry. The 7 opened at 7-2, and now you're getting paid if you have them 7-1. A little delay here. I've been waiting for these guys to start. Going on a minute now, and they're off. Let's see who shows the speed. 1, 2, and 4. I have speed inside. 2 rushes up at 21-1. Stop the race. 4 down to 4-1. The 1 up against it. The 5 starting to move. 5 is the gray. 7 now up to 10-1. And 2 heads up the backstretch. 2, 4. Somebody else is in there too. It's the 7 is starting to move now, folks. And so is the 5. 1 is dropping out of it. 4 with a bit of a second wind. The 5 is trying to come. And they're starting to turn for home. So 4, he's drifting, but I think he's going to hang on unless there's a complete breakdown. Looks like it's going to be 4-3 here. And we got the second leg. Even money. What's that double going to pay with 5-4? Will pays 5-4, $66.80 for $2. Look at this, 1-5-4 pick 3 for $2. $1,741. That one. All right, we're down to race 11. The 4 looked like he was in trouble, but he got re-energized there. All righty, race 11 has 10 entries. Who has this here? Nice double, Al. Did you have that? I didn't have the double. I only had the pick 3, Austin. I'm alive in the pick 3, but 2-5 with 1, 4-3-1. Good job, Richard. Who got third there? Was it that 5? I'm not sure. Who else here? All right, we got one race left, folks. So in the jackpot. I would think with a couple of them like this, and I'm going to guess no. Yeah, okay, yeah, I didn't bet the double, but thanks. Yeah, the picks got home. That 2 was the 7 made a good showing. And it's that time. If you like the show, hit the like button, please, if you're enjoying the show. And if you want notifications for all upcoming shows, live or pre-recorded, hit the subscribe, and you'll get notifications. It'll be like, hey, Al's out here. He's playing the races. Everybody else is out here. Let's win some money. So you get notified. And not 100% who I'm covering tomorrow yet, because I have a couple of things to do in the morning later. So I'm planning on doing Gulfstream, but if not, maybe I'll do Delta Downs or one of the later tracks. But I'm shooting for Gulfstream. We'll see. So you get notifications. I schedule the shows in advance, so when you go into YouTube, you see it's there. But the like buttons definitely help. It gives you an indication of, how many people like this show. So if you like the show, thanks for liking it. I'm glad, and it's a pleasure doing the show. Thanks for joining the show. They're showing harness racing on TV. That's FanDuel TV, folks, by the way. I've missed a lot today, but that's my 4th cold exacta. Yeah, great job, Richard. Keep it up. You get rid of Andy Beyer. You want to see him one last time? There he is. Beyer figures. The man to thank. And we stop it. That's the end of Andy for now. Except for his Beyer figures for this race. We'll be addressing that starting now. Okay. Race 11. They don't give us an easy race. Here's the thing. I'm playing against that 1 on the rail. I think others are better than this one. It won last race. It's dropping down. Drops off the win. The trainer, Harold Weiner, dropping off the win. Only's tried that once in the last year. 0 for 1. Claim repeater, 10%. 9% at Parx. And I believe he opened 7-2. 12% for the year. Dexter Haddock, the jock, 11%. 718 of his 793 races. Early speed could be the lone speed. Now was beaten by the method, number 2, once in September, and finished ahead of the method in July. And finished like he finished second by a neck, but was placed first by DQ. I don't get it. I'm not getting it. Oh, okay. No. It finished second and second in both those races. Okay. 3, Pennington. Not impossible. Has a big race at Delaware at a mile in June. 1 1/16. This is $7,500 claimer. Purse $24,000. So cheap bottom of the barrel claimers for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 4 races. I'm going to go down to the 7 and 8, who I like. Like, why'd I land on these two? Neither of them are the favorites. Willie MC has won 2 of the last 3. Has nice solid figures at the distance, 6 tries. It's number 7, 2 wins, a second and a third out of 6. 0 for 1 at Parx. That's the thing. Finished fourth here in its last race at Parx, was claimed. Now, second after the claim, Soto, the brilliant winner of that one a few races back, which has everyone screaming bloody murder. 16% at Parx, 17% for the year. Castro Luis Rodriguez, 29% jock out of 17 tries. It's 5 winners in a second, 11% for the year. And the H showing off, this one has 3 wins out of 7 tries and a third. And at Parx is 2 for 5, and at the distance is 2 for 4. Has won 3 of the last 5. The one concern is he wins, then he finished 5th. So he won, and he finished 4th. Now he won. You don't want him going back to 4th or 5th again. And that pattern has really kept going. If you can go back 2, 4, 6 races, 4th, 1st, 5th, 1st, 4th, 1st. So we've got to break that pattern if I want to get this done here. But the numbers at the track, at the distance, trainers, Tyler Service, number 8, showing off 22%. Abner Adorno, 14%. Let's go down to the 9. 9 has a lot of consistent races. Won 3 at Parx in 13 tries, including 2 seconds and 4 thirds. So that's 9 times on the board out of 13 tries, and 6 times on the board out of 8 tries at distance, with competitive numbers. And it's more of a pressing type. Hasn't won since February, March here at Parx. Won by a neck 2 times. But the numbers have still been ballpark. Did beat the 2 back. What about 10? Orbit. Has a couple of competitive figures at Monmouth and one further back at 10. At Penn, 0 for 7 at Parx with a high of 70. It's a 6-year-old, did run an 89 ways back, but never won at the distance either. Ocasio, the jock, 12%, and William Hogan Jr., 6% trainer, opens 20-1. I can't be an advocate for this one. Andy, yeah, absolutely, Attila. Austin, going to try the 1 over the 2, 3, 7, 8, 9 trifecta and supers. Yeah, the lone speed. That's the one thing I do like about that one. Good luck, Austin. Thanks for weighing in. How many minutes to post? Again, if you like the show, or you like to be notified for new shows, hit the subscribe and the like button. And I appreciate it, much appreciated. And thanks for participating here. We're up to the last race. What do we do here? Do we put in a hedge play? Let's look at the pools to see who's taking the money. Now my 7 and 8, the 7 is on the board at 3-1 currently, favored from 4-1, and the 8 opened 9-2, currently 6-1. The 1 that opened as the 7-2 chalk, currently 5-1. Let's look at the pools. 3 taking 7 is the favorite, 3 taking 8 taking the most place money. It's close. It's close. I mean, 3's taking some money. Let's see the will pays, what we're looking at. How about the pick 5? Now, there's not going to be a jackpot. Wow, why is the 4 the cheapest one? There got to be some sort of consolation, right? I don't know. The 7 has the lowest payout, followed by the 3. 10 is a very low payout, too. I don't get the payouts. Why are the 4 and the 10 the cheapest in the pick 4? There's no pick 5 payout. Oh, okay. Okay, I get it. So there's no jackpot. Pick 3, what are we looking at here? I'm not going to break the bank on this. If 7 wins, I'm looking at $200 and, if the at like 56 something. If the 8 wins, we're looking at okay. This is so used to looking at the 50 cents payouts. Okay, so half that, 114.60 if 7 wins, and 230 10 if the 8 wins. So it would be a winning day. Somebody just said they like the 8 to win, showing off. Okay, that's the one I like. Okay, who else? What are we looking at here? Let's go back to the wager pad. Let's look at some buyer figures. The 1 does have a solid buyer figure the last time out. Who else in here? 6, it's a longer one. Maybe that sneaks in, or even 5. 5, 6 would be the longer ones that have some speed figures that fit this. And even 9, if you go the race 3 back. Lots of horses looking good on form cycle. Yeah, and I don't see that. 1 ticket alive in the Philly pick 5 to the 3 horse. I'm not showing that Philly pick 5 payout anywhere, Charles. 3, 7, 6, 10. Good luck, Richard. All righty. Who else? We've reached that time of day. Final race of the day. All righty. Minutes to post. Okay, 7 minutes to post. Actually, 9 minutes to post. I got a differential here on this screen. Let's look at some exacta payouts while we're at it. I'm not going to hedge anything. Well, maybe I will. Just give this. We've got Pennington on the 3, 7, 8. I like the 7, 8 there. Maybe I'd go further with the 7, 8. Let's look at some of these speed figures here. Now, if they were going to play games this race, you know who they play games with in the 6? It's been closing like a train. Six has been closing like a train. What are the odds on the 6? 6 is taking money, folks. 6 is dangerous. Do we get a little greedy? Do we try something here? Can't do that. I'm going to gushing oil. Five tries. It gets Pennington. What are the 3 odds? Oh, okay, Charles. They only show it on the live feed. Got it. Thank you. Karen, 3758. Good luck. Karen. Charles, they never posted, only show it on the live feed. All righty. That clears that up. Who else? Let's try this. Let me just look at these payouts for this thing. 3, 6, 7, 8. If it happens, it happens. I think that 6 is dangerous. I think that's my biggest threat in this race. Let's look at the pools. This is not going to be easy to get home. I could see it already. It's a very tough race. You got 1 with the inside speed. You got 3 who's dangerous. Even the 5 taking some money now. Okay, 5 minutes to post. Who else? Anybody else making a selection here? We reach that time of day, folks. To go. Good luck, everybody. It's been an absolute blast. What kind of pace are we going to be looking at here? We'll talk about that right now. But if anything like that, the last race, I think it's going to be 7-1 on the lead. What about 6? Load 6 has what a closing kick on the 6. And the 3 really also. What about 5, Mr. Einstein? Middle of the road. 3, gushing oil. 5, 6. Yeah, 6 is the closing kick. I got to think the odds are coming down right now as we speak. 6, 8 to 1. Let's look at some. Look at this. They give you the selections, the track selections, right? At Parx. Like they mean something. They give you 1, 7, 8, 9. Those are the opening morning odds in order. Pools and probables. What about the 1 in exactas? What about 7-1, $40, 1-7, 46, 8-1, $63, 1-8, 61, 3-7, 42, 7-3, 43. Oh, brother. 6-7, 81, 7-6, 72. 8-6, 151, 6-8, 161. I got to look at one more thing. I'm going to try something here, folks. Here's what we're going to do. Going to add one play here. Exacta box, because the one that scares me is the 6. And maybe I can win something with this. It's extra $6 for a buck. 6, 7, 8. I like the closing kick. I like the closing kick on the 6. 3, I'm a little concerned with that it really doesn't race at Parx often. Does have some back races, but I think the 6 is very dangerous. Down to the last race, Austin. 1 should sit, dream, trip, 3rd, 4th, save ground. All right, good luck, Austin. Charles, good luck. And I got 6, 7, 8 here, box, but I really need 7, 8 to get it done for the pick 3. I don't need it to get done, but I would like it to get done. And no minutes to post, so it's post time. Good luck, everybody. We've reached that time of day, everybody. Thanks for joining the show, watching. Thank you very much to all of you who have hit the like button, those of you who enjoy the show, and thank you so much to all of you who've subscribed to the show so far. Much appreciated. So let's win some money. Let's get out of here okay. It's been a light day for me, so if I hit this, I'm down 20. You know, worst I can do is finish $35, but I can have a winning day if the maybe even the pick if the pick 3 comes in, it's a winning day. Probably if the exacta comes in with the 6 on top, it might be a winning day, losing the pick 3. But good luck, everybody. We got 1 mile and a 16th here. I think one of them is still walking around, not getting in yet, right? Here comes the 9. We still need the 10 to load. Last 2 are a little hesitant to get in, folks. And they're off. Let's see. 8 going for the front. 1 sitting back a little bit. 8, 7. 6 I expect to close. Now 1 goes to the rail. 3 joins them there. For how long? Who knows? I thought 7 would show a little more speed. 7 now 2-1. The 1 Kith on the board of 5-1. The 3 gushing oil down from 6-1 to 3-1. And 6 is trailing the field. And who's this on the rail there? Okay, that's 7. We got 1, 3, 8. Wow, they're running in a tight group there, folks. looks like the 3 is starting to assert itself a little bit. Now 7 going for the front. As they come around the turn, where is the 8? Is that on the 8 on the outside there? 8 looks like he's slipping into third. And 7 turns for home. Choke of ages. We'll get the pick 3, folks. Where's the 6? Is my 6 around? Where's my 8? Back to 2. I can't tell who that is. 8 finished up the track. Who got second? All righty. All right, so we finished a little bit ahead. 80. What we win? 120 on that? That looks like the 2 at 25 to 1 that's going to run second. The method payouts will pay 714, 35, 40, 114, 60, 20, 14 minus 3, 9. All right, 79.20 profit for the day. Beats losing. 7-2. No, you got that? Karen. Wow. I think you got this. 7-2. What is that going to pay? $104 exacta for $2. Great job, Karen. Yeah, the 1 was terrible. Frankie, how's it going, Frankie? Glad you could make it. I wanted that win place. I wanted that 7 or 8. 2, 3, 7, 8, 9. Austin, trifectas, 2. What was that? It was 7-2. I think he got the try. 9. Great job. Excellent jobs. And who got 4th? Austin with a nice hit here. 5. Okay, you're going to get paid there. That 2 made it happen. All right, everybody. 6, 7, 8 bucks. We closed. Hey, we won some money today. Got the pick 3 done. Hey, it took a while, but hey. And that's it. I want to thank everyone who watched this show, enjoyed it, and if you like the show, subscribe, get notifications. I'll let you know later on what show I'll be covering tomorrow. I have some things to do in the morning, and the goal is to get there for Gulfstream, but if not, I'll look into something later on or as soon as I can, and we'll get the job, we'll be out there. So I'll keep you posted. Thanks, everyone. Thanks, Charles. Thanks for joining us, everybody. Charles. All right. Have a good evening, everyone. If you're playing these night races, Austin, I know you're probably going to be at Penn National tonight. Good luck. And Tampa tomorrow. Geez, I'll go Gulfstream probably. Tampa, I haven't looked at that in a while, but we'll see. I'll let you know. See what track looks the best. Hopefully there's one with good weather, Charles. And everybody, again, have a good night. Grandma Horse Racing, have a good night, everybody. Thanks again. Enjoy your evening. If you're playing tonight, best of luck and bring it home. Win big. Again, I have a couple of video links down below for some horse racing tips. They're only 2 or 3 minutes long, but they're well worth it. You'll find them entertaining as well as helpful, probably. Anyway, win big if you're playing. Best of luck. All the best. And talk with you soon.